Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hi, Schnookum. Hi. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Dream Daddy. We're gonna continue Dream Daddy, shall I say. It's been a while. It's been a very long time since the first time. But yes, we're also going to be doing our stream raiders as normal as well. If I can get the right buttons in place. Let's get everything set up then. One on the right display. Yeah. One over there. Yes, we have music on the game. Of course we do. That's a thing that exists. Has it picked it up correctly? It has. Awesome. Don't forget to floss every day. Anyway, let's get straight into it, I guess. Straight into it. Well, not straight into it. We have stream raiders, don't we? That also sounds very loud. So I might sort that out. Some good music though. Streamer safe mode. We like that. It's actually quite a low volume already. Okay, so if we use the mouse rather than the controller, set the volume. Fingers crossed that works. Hopefully the volume's alright. Very hard to tell. That'll do. That'll do. Continue. So we got up to here last time, apparently. I have no idea. So we done a poker game. We went on a date with Craig, and we met Brian. Okie dokie.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay. I'm just a little lost on where I need and what I should do. So, yeah. Do we just do all of them? Should we just go on a date with all of them? I might use the mouse for this. That was the weekly poker game. That was the weekly poker game. We did the poker game. Yeah, let's just message Matt and then we'll go down the list, I guess. I don't know how many dates we can go on. I also can't remember any of the voices I did the first time around. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Wanna come out? I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band. That's a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was one. Am I ready for this? While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pop is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. Medelli, good morning. How are you doing? How was your weekend? What was the last message? I completely missed the last message. I log off of Dad Book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Though I just did my taxes. Oh. At least they're done, though. At least they're done. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool. At least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Anyway, what's up? Yes, there's our dad. I forgot what our dad looked like. Oh, I love it. Never fun to see that you have to pay them. True. True. Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Ugh.
Yeah, you have. You took me to one when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Oh my. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Come on. Are they post-punk? Proto-punk? C-punk? Jeremy punk? What? Oh, that does sound nice. What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I can get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into a mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. I was waiting for, well, that's comforting. Wait, what's a mosh pit? Probably knows what a mosh pit is. And if a strange dude in a set your goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. I show up with the coffee spoon at 8, in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Yes, of course, I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born ready! Yes, of course, I definitely know what I'm talking about. You better believe it. Fellow live music lover, grab those ticks and let's mosh that new... What? Trying too hard. You're trying too hard here. Oh. What? New. Short for venue, you know. Where you go to see the dope certs. Are you just making this stuff up right now? Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yeah.
Hey.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Jake, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Man, that's hard to laugh.
Hey.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I am suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? It's a legendary. It's a Massigno. Anyone want a Massigno? I might turn that music down. It's on 2. I'll keep it on 2. Can't hear it otherwise. Medley. Ah. That's a shame. It's close. Man, you made it. A young kid runs up and high-fives Matt. Kid runs up and Matt turns to me, shuddering. You tried. You did try. That's all we can ask for. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favourite thing to do. A couple of people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I am so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at it. Seems like you're a popular guy around here. Popular guy out here. Yeah. I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. Then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. That's a... Yeah, that sounds about right. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. Matt and I walk over to a small corner of the room, where a crusty looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and what? What is that word? I don't know that word. Accoutrements? What? A discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you! You look like a fella who knows that music. How's about a fine 12-inch, long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally-ho, good sir! Well, see here, fine shopkeep. Your enthusiastic salesmanship has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? A fine question from a discerning patron. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle dazzle. How the hell are you, man? Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high five but also turn it into a hug. Your mum doing any better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. I have to deal with you every single day. Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Jake. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. and I itch my neck. Is Jake cool? Matt eyes me. I am back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Probably brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society of people you don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our witch house band? You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. I feel like I'm just doing the same voice over and over again, but I can't really do voices. And then I can't remember voices. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name is Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks! I put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. That is what really matters. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? No, I don't. I want to click the game, not my Steam, thank you. Ask again. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So you... yeah. Matt turns back his attention to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing this same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. This band sounds so strange. I'd be interested in hearing some of the music just to see what it... Just to know what it sounds like. I'd be honestly interested just to see what it sounds like. Man and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They're being real about that. Let's grab another beer. Man and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets close to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. Grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt! Almost lost you, buddy. Whew, I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into a spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music, just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never had it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually pretty good looking. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Good timing. Oh, crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pop plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? You're not. Practice makes permanent. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these Riot youths.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune.
Mini games.
Hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP.
I feel like this part is the streamer safe stuff.
Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Fucking run!
You streamers and let's
I'm just pressing a button. Did I make it? I survived the crowd! Yeah! S plus pop punk, yeah!
But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh no, this is a dating sim about getting with dads, no less. Oh god, how did we get here? What are we doing?
Yeah, there are a load of mini games, and I forgot about mini games. I forgot mini games were a thing. I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot. Well, I guess I should keep looking. I bumped into from behind, and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die, trampled on the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up onto my feet. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having... Oh my god, I feel that. I feel that. Stretch before physical activity. Oh. Remember those days when you didn't have to stretch before physical activity? At all? The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit.
Hey!
Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. I hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on... I almost read that as tears it up. Anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. The youth will finally accept me. Finally, I will be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them not only on the field of battle, as we have done today, but on a grander scale. Well, we'll see you in the world pit, youths. Hey, Matt.
Oh.
Hey, it's Pup. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here.
Oh.
I'm so glad I can make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks.
Hey.
Well, see you around. ... Wait, you know Pup?
Hey.
Oh yeah, met him a couple times when they first started touring. Oh fuck, I missed that part. Whoa,
Hey.
come on, let's grab some diner food. Starting to realize just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Man and I walk into a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. Ooh, bacon and eggs. Oh, that does sound nice. That does sound nice. So, there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering toward me, and there's nowhere to go.
Oh.
It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterward, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, man, just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. He just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So, how did you get all these? How did you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Hey.
But yeah, that's how I know a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Oh.
Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mum's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you. I just realized I had the crowd control extension again because I decided to test out crowd control and it just automatically activates it every time. Ain't that great? I'm going to disable that. Extensions. My extensions. Deactivate. Thank you. It's like, let me just activate the extension myself. Don't be a dick.
Hey.
Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud. And I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm feeling very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Hey.
Like what? Consumerism! Yes! Big budget remakes of foreign films. How about I'm gonna say consume. Why do we get up early the day after Thanksgiving and line up to buy things? Why can't we just share things? Comrade, you're speaking of dangerous things here. Yeah, I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man. Being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. I get nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always.
Hey.
You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Man, I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. Oh. I relate so much. You and me both. Fingers, stop being so heavy and clicking. Damn it. I'm glad. I don't know why I'm glad, but I'm glad.
Hey.
Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. Oh my god, I'm cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out of her room. Hey, Pops, how's the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Yeah. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda. Remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition? First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you mushed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm in the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Don't forget to floss every day. Date complete. Wait, why is gun safety one? Josh! What if Roz is the real dream? No, you, Josh. No, you. How you doing, Josh? It's good to see you. I hope you've been well. Oh. Tiny bladder. Why is gun safety why is gun safety here? I'm so confused. Why is gun safety a thing? King of carrot flowers.
You've got
I'm a bit tired. It's wee hours here. Yeah, I know you're US based. I'm not sure where, but yeah, it's gonna be like 6:30 at the latest. I think. Or is it 5:30 at the latest? No, 6:30. I think. Oh my god. 3:30. Okay. I just had it in my head. I was just like, East Coast. How far behind was that again? And I kept getting mixed up between 4 and 6. And I'm just like, oh no. Silly Twitch, that is annoying. 3:30. Yeah, that is early. That is early. Make sure you get some sleep. Make sure you get some sleep. But we've got dads. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I ran out of distressed parchment paper. 3, 4, 5, 6 indeed. The US is a bit... I mean, have you also seen, like, how many time zones Russia has? I think China just has one time zone. The whole of China uses one time zone. But then you've got 3, 4, 5, and 6, but then you've also got Hawaii that's in a separate time zone as well. Yeah, Russia's I think is at least in like 7 or 8, something like that. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Oh my god, that's such a dad thing. Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute. I could have destroyed this computer. Jake, this is group chat. Alaska and Hawaii are 2 additional zones, and there are other, yeah. There's quite a few. There's quite a few. Jake, this is group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run direct boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. Thank you, Damien. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Jake, do you want to go see some art or not? Got ya. I know nothing about geography, if I'm honest. Know nothing. Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art. Oh. The Victorians were well versed in information security. That made me laugh. That made me chuckle. Oh. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. If you add all the US military bases we have most of the time, but I try not to think about that. That sounds like a good thing not to think about. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Jake? I turn around. It's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Oh. Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge appreciatist. Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep, admittedly, a little out of my depth there. Thank God, I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God. Yep. I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real. I have no idea what I'm in for. Same. Yeah, this is right near the start. So this is our third date, but not really. We've had 2 dates, and then this is our like second get together because we had third because we had like the barbecue, we had poker night, and now we have the art gallery. It's been a while since I started this. I first started this in November time. So it's been a while. We have a battle to do, so let's do that. To battle! Do I just speed up? No, I think I'm gonna like do something like this and curse all of those. Curse them all. But yeah, we're right at the beginning at the moment. Oh, I didn't notice it was fucking Artemis. I hate Artemis so much because like you get loads and loads of ranged enemies on the map and you just die. You just die. Keep playing. You just die and die and die. Oh, it's Artemis again. I'm gonna pop that there. Then like we'll have like that there, and then we can have like armored at the front, I guess. That would work. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Back to Back to all the dads. Sing.
Ah.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to help myself to some tiny wines. I'm going to talk art with Hugo and Damien. So, what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damien and Hugo leaning, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Jake. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Josie returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What'd I miss? Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? We'll leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. The gallery's a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure. Hang on the walls. Oh, jeez. What am I looking at here?
Hey.
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a metaphor for the human. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a but. It's a but. Everything is buts. And nothing else. Everything is buts. Whoops. I guess we're going for that one. We're going remind of childhood. How well this writing can carry such simple presentation. The gestures, the colour, they remind me of my childhood, of my parents. Intriguing that you'd discover something so personal in an image, so non-specific, Mr. Ross. May I ask you to say a little more? Just kidding, it's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that rapidly moves towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? I read it on the sign.
Oh.
That's what it says on the placard. Called it! Called it! Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by... What's the word? Realism? Realism. As we look at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh! I could do that. Excuse me? Hugo! Not here! No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece, even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it.
Oh no.
Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Let's do it. Damien, Hugo, Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question.
Oh.
Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I posed the very same question to you, Mr. Ross. The very humanity of being human. They really butts. Butts. All the butts. The very humanity of being human. Fear of existence. They really like screaming. Let's go with... I'm feeling fear of existence, but also this one. Let's go for this one. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses a medium as a conduit for their emotions. The unbearable lightness of butts. Exactly. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was going to start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheeses sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, perhaps. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. You know what? That kind of fits their characters. I can see that. Hey. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Jake? Food artistry. Tasteful nudes of the artist. Oh my. Oh my. Do we like tasteful nudes of the artist? Ugh. Well, I would enjoy watching you decide whether any of these gents might be right for your avatar. I am now going to try some sleeping. You enjoy the sleeping, Josh. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for popping in. I really appreciate it. You sleep well, and I'll see you soon, probably at some point, somewhere, most likely. Tasteful nudes of the artist. Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbours after all. I hadn't decided to deal with the inevitable cheese over. Oh, it's like a hangover, but for cheese.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Do we just work our way down to with Brian now? I think we do. Let's go with Brian. Brian! Smile as often as you can. It'll make others around you feel more comfortable. Dad tip number 10. That wasn't number 10. It was a different number. But I read the number of 10. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more. But it seems like Daisy and Amanda get along really well. Maybe we should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian! Great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on the screen. It's Brian! Let's see what he has to say. Hey man. Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on. Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf course since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place, and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda! Hey, would you be up some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. Let's do this! You ready for this?
Yeah.
Arr, matey! I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf is this mini golf course is pirate themed. I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, pirate dad! Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr! Ahoy! Scurvy?
I must say, Froggy!
Joey. Thank you so much for hosting. You go save that froggy. Appreciate that. Hi. How you doing, Joey? I hope you're doing good. Did you have a good weekend? I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon. Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just going to be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my mind, body, and soul to defeat Brian in the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. You doing a working look? I appreciate that. So thank you. Hopefully I can be entertaining with my not so many myriad of voices. I hope work goes well for you. Kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye. Before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye, Captain! Daisy winks at Amanda. Ah, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So you're excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it.
Well,
You a gambling man? Do I get you if I win? Oh my. I know where to hold him. Let's. I know where to hold him. I know when to fold him. I know when to shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do. Just know how to fold them. How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time? What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. This is about to go down. Oh.
Into the brine.
Ah, fuck.
You've lost your ball.
Like, everything just moves so quick. Fuck.
Dead men sink no butts.
Yes!
Hole full of
Fucking got it.
Yo-ho-ho,
Fuck yeah.
hole full of ball.
Thread the needle.
Dead men sink
Thread
no
the needle.
butts.
Ah, you fuck.
Dead men sink no butts.
Oh, yes.
A hole full of ball.
Ah, it hit right in the corner.
Dead men sink no butts.
We got an S still though. Impressive putting. Don't trust gas station egg sandwiches. That sounds like a very, very good dad tip. Man pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we're currently winning. Dad!
Ah.
Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops.
Yeah.
I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo.
Armatey. Into the
Oh.
brine. Into the
Oh.
brine.
Oh.
Yo-ho-ho, in a hole full of ball. Into the
Ah.
brine.
So good. Ah, never mind. I fucked it up.
Dead men sink no putts.
Fuck.
You've lost your ball. Into the brine. Yo-ho-ho, in a hole
Oh
full
my
of ball.
god. No, that one. Impressive putting. I think I keep getting a thing pop up and I think it's achievement for potting all the holes.
Oh.
I'm trying to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but confetti cannons are going off in my brain and someone is placing a wreath around enemy with the words best dad emblazoned on it. Man, that was some good shooting there, Jake. I have bested you on the field of battle. And it felt good, Brian. It felt real good. Brian and I eyeball each other, electricity shooting between us. Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did! Sky PP, how you doing? How you doing, lovely Sky? How was your weekend, Sky? Was it good? I hope work goes well. Hope work goes well. I love you too. ILY. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. Pun. Hi there. Yay, more competitive dad admiration. How you doing, Pun? Hope you had a good weekend too. Weekend was a bit pants because head was hurting, but it seems to be better today. Oh, that's good to hear. That's really good to hear. Hopefully it continues in that upward trajectory of getting better. It's a Marowak. Marowak. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I could dig Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Jake, you cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourself into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Oh, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Strewn? One of them. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Okay, I just gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I already proved my superior dadness for today. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks? If you don't want yours, I'll take it. I'll have my drink, thank you. Barely had a weekend? Oh no. Why barely had a weekend? Just busy? No time to relax? I'm glad to hear that it could have been worse. I'm glad to hear that. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're gonna have to import some. Italian is preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put all that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating their decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So, you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? I have terrible news for you, Jake. No, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure I am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah. Kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too. The best. He practically built half of this town. With his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father, and then you wake up one day, and there you are. But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job. For me, at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that, until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have the patio furniture, and that I haven't put together, still sitting in the garage. Okay, maybe I should call it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Stare him down, unblinking. Unblinking. Had to try fixing stuff around the house because they thought I'd be able to do the same work as a professional electrician or plumber. And then tried to play a game with my uncle, but he turned it into stare at a halted gameplay screen while I look up guys, spoilers, and backseat you for what was left of Saturday and for Sunday too. Trying to fix stuff that's meant for a professional, that's a big no. That's an ouch. But yeah, it sounds like it could have been a lot worse. You could have, for one, you could have electrocuted yourself. That would have been bad. I one time like one of my parents' old extension leads had like a cable showing by the plug, and like when I plugged it in, I just got like this numbing feeling just like all up my arm. I'm just like, what is that? And then I realized I just slowly, just this current of electric just running through my arm. What game was it? I'm curious to know things. Classic jokes. Let's do a classic joke. So, a three-legged dog walks into a bar. Uh-huh. And he goes up to the bartender and says, I'm looking for the man who shot my leg.
Oh. Ah.
Is that how it goes? Nope, but I refuse to admit it. Yes. It's one of those anti-jokes. It's very avant-garde, you know? Oh, so it's supposed to not be funny. Sure. I take a long sip of my drink. See? We can keep things friendly here. This is a perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Complaining about kids these days. Compliment his beard. That is a pretty nice beard. Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Oh, about the electrician, I have a nice story. Oh, story time. While I was working the wiring of a socket, my grandpa, who's incredibly stubborn, stopped by and kept trying to do whatever I was doing himself, including messing with the power switch and cluelessly leaving me messing with powered cables without me knowing until I went to turn it back on. So your grandpa was just trying to sort things out with the electric still on, basically. Because I believe I don't think my dad does that. I think it depends on what he's doing. I think he used to do that like ages ago, and he has some stories about it because it's kind of like a cheap way to know if the electricity is flowing, isn't it? But oh god, no, I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't work on anything whilst the electric is on. That's a big no. It's a big no. I don't wanna break anything. My light bulb went poof. It was a dimmable LED one, and yeah, it broke. Maybe because I hit it so much, because it's on, it's on one of those wires, cables. I forgot the word for a second there. So it dangles, and I'm quite tall, so like just doing this and I hit it a lot. Anyway, to battle, and then we'll get back onto beard talk. I have the high ground, Anakin. It's over! I love this. This is great. We've got rid of all of... Ah, yes. We got rid of all the archers. Thank God. That's the main thing I cared about. Archers. I love this. This is great. Oh, we're... It's been 30 seconds. Well, shit. We did it! Good job, everyone. Good job. Joey, Arctic victory. Enjoy your rewards. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I'm going to collect these. I get a unicorn? I get a diamond unicorn next. Diamond unicorn. Had a voltmeter with me all the time to check if the power's running. That's a good idea. But it was pretty much hinders more than helps trying to translate a saying from there. Yeah, you kind of need to know what you're looking at with on a voltmeter, or what's the other name? What's the other? An altimeter, I think. Yeah, you kind of need to know what you're looking at to be able to see what's going on. I remember doing like voltmeter stuff when brain fart for a second there. I remember doing voltmeter stuff when doing physics. A level physics. That was fun. Did I do it in maths as well? I don't think I did it in engineering. Engineering module for maths. But yeah, I think I did it for physics. It was fun. But yeah, it's hard to distinguish what it says when it's just like, what do these numbers mean? Are these good numbers? Are they bad? It was a simple one. The hindering was my grandpa's unsolicited help. That too. Honestly, with changing like a switch or a plug or whatever. Actually, I can change a plug on a device. I can do that just about. But changing like a light switch, I don't necessarily know where to start with. Literally, all I would do is I'd turn off the power, I'd take off the light switch, replace it, don't screw it back to the wall, turn it on, turn the power on, and test it. That's what I would do. And hope. You know, just hope. Just hope. Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Thanks. I grew it myself. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad.
Oh.
Is this how our daughters feel all the time? I'm upset. Hi, upset. I'm dad. No! I mean, you walked right into that one. That's dad joke 101. Listen, buddy. I took dad joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classes and well on my way to a degree in fart humor. Wow, Amanda must be so proud. Do I have a dog trio? Catch? Dog trio. I don't. Oh, the battle is on now, pun. The battle is on. She is not. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. Really? Everything in here is fake. The palm tree over there is fake. The palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Damn it. We both didn't get it. Damn it. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day, everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars, had my line out too, then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the rail before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour, can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with his tail and knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck, the fish gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Oh man, fishing's a life. I haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. I'm amazing. I'm the best. No one can outfish me. Just say you're terrible at fishing. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh no. Oh. I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. Or bring the kids with us. Come on. You know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. Block! Hi there, Block. How are you doing? How was your weekend? How are you feeling? Are you feeling any better? You can try to be me, but they don't call me Jake. Good at catching fish raws for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I feel will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. Kiss my bass, Brian. This is a great opportunity for friendship. I'm really... Oh my god. Kiss my bass. Gladly. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? Still a tiny bit sick, so I'm home one more day. It sounds like you're feeling better though, so I'm glad to hear that. If you're not feeling better, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling better. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was perfectly gracious about it, like, frustratingly gracious. Yeah, how dare that guy have some decency? Come on, Dad, he seems like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know, the guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure. We hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched a documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although, she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool, older kid. Feels good. I'm gonna hang out with Brian. Are you gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me.
What?
Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn, sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbour deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself, as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or it's simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I convinced Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. Alright, I'm bushed. Gonna call it the night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, pups. Do it once, do it right. Dad tip number 46. Date complete. What do we get? An S? An A? We got an A.
All the dates I've been on, that sure was something.
Would have been nice to get an S,
Welcome.
but we got an A.
You've got dads.
You've got dads. It's Craig. Hey, dude, I've got the runs. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of world jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? Why, I've got the runs. I meant that I feel like running. Wanna come to the gym with me? Wanna come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies with diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get a sopressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. This sounds so weird. That sounds like a really weird, really strange show. Oof. Oh, it's like whatchamacallit. It's like Wii Sports. maybe that's where the whatchamacallit came from. The inspiration for this minigame came from. Sorry, I'm just checking something quickly. Just doing stuff quickly. Okay. Okay. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you. Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Wait, what do I do?
Run that dad.
Oh, we hold, we don't click. Well, we do click, sort of.
Dude!
Fucking click. Minigames are fun.
Bro!
All the clicking. Oh my god. I'm exerting myself as well.
Bro!
My legs feel tired. It's a Spearow. Anyone want a Spearow? Oh, pun, you've already got one. God damn these mini games. We're done. Oh, thank God. My arm was getting tired. S++. Oh my God, there's one above S+. What? I didn't know this. Way to go.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay. So, I guess we go on a date with Robert now? Robert's pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him in the dad book. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds hoping he'll message me back. So we're wondering if there's really a treadmill with that kind of screen that gets people to treat exercise like a game. I'm trying to remember when what I've seen in certain places and on like online. I think there is a way to like track yourself with other. There was a way to track yourself with other people if you downloaded the app and connected it, but not visually represented like that. Not visually represented like that. Hey, it says that he read my message. Actually, wait for a response. Watch cat videos. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. Don't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to the dad book to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. Game show! Ooh, Family Fortune's on. Alright, Nicole, your parents are in the lead and it's up to you to win it big. Are you ready? I'm ready. They hook the contestant up to a lie detector in front of her parents. Who is your favorite parent? My mum? Oh, sorry, incorrect. Next question. If both your parents were hanging off the edge of a cliff, which would you save? This doesn't sound like Family Fortunes to me. This is terrible. I love it. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch. Huh. Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Ross to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk up to the refrigerator and open the door. Microwave some eggs. Mustard jar. Mustard jar just... Make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The standwich. A lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off of the floor and putting them back where they belong. In my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more. You don't even clean the floor? What is wrong with you? You don't even clean the floor? What? My word. My word. Clean the floor, please. Just clean the floor. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of the door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put it. Where I put that. I spent a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam! I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam! I pull up from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I put the rest of the words to this song. I think everybody has. Those are the only words that people remember. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream. I almost read that as cartoon. A cartoon of ice cream. I read an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What? What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glazed with creme fraiche, of course. It's a toddler. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. I check my computer one last time, still nothing wrong with it. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Eventually I climb into bed and get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. First is the worst, second is the best. Oh. Date complete!
I'm intrigued.
I don't know what I was meant to do there. Maybe that was just always a C, I don't know.
Dads.
I have a message. Hey buddy, so I have a favour to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him. And I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah dude, I'm down. Thank you! I really hope that's a sweat of relief. I love food. And when it's free, it's even better. Free food is the best food. Eat that dinner. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. Yeah dude, I'm down. Thank you! Thank you so much! Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand.
Bro.
Jake, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine, it's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least, I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. Oh, everything cracking. Oh. All the cracks. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. One time, I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if we were on trial, I think Drew would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. The enlightened one, teach us your ways. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second! This is uncharted territory, Jake. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. What if he's the one making the barking noises? Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try and hide it. This is going to be weird, isn't it? Jake, didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet. We enter Robert's living room, which is a lot more inviting than I remember it being. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Had to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Bibble. Rescued her from dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Cree and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh. Okay. But, I gotta go finish dinner. Made ossobuco? Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen, and Craig leans in and whispers, Was the dogfighting thing real, or was he kidding? I don't know.
Hey.
What's ossobuco? Buko? I don't know. Did he make that word? Did he make up that word? Until I have ossobuco in front of me? We can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sword? Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one, although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plans. His murder plans. This is so weird. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. So we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. It looks like meat. Maybe lots of sauce. I can make up some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. It's a kingler. Do I have a kingler? That is the question. Catch kingler. I do not have a kingler. Interesting. I take a bite. Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto. I think that's what it is. It's so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? There's a pregnant pause as Robert formulates a response like it's weird to get a compliment from me. I fished it out of the dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least, I think it was a restaurant. You mean people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs whenever I could to scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much he offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my ma's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food is so good, I kind of don't care. Plus, Robert is actually talking to me like we're 2 people in the same room, which I guess is nice. None of us caught the kingler. Sad times. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about about presentation. If food is good, it should speak for itself. This ossobuco is screaming for itself, and paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? No problem, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin.
Oh.
Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Hey.
Surprises? Robert winks. You bet I am.
Oh.
You can come over for dinner anytime.
Oh.
Craig.
Hmm?
I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. I was consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving whatever savarin was. Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that. Man, if you'll have me, I'm here. Especially if there's ossobuco involved. Always bring a war chest. Dad tip number 30.
You've got dads.
You've got dads. It's also time for battle. You've got battling. Speedy Gonzalez? I think so. What did you put down, pun? Space Cowboy. I wonder what that's a reference to. We did lose. We did the losing. Feels sad, man. Open salvage chest. Keep playing, of course. Of course we keep playing. A goddess present. What god is present this time? I didn't check the god last time. We have Athena. I think I'm going to plant one of these down again. And back we go. So now it's time for a date with Damien. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I feel Damien just speaks in a very sort of posh and proper manner, you know? Excuse me. Damien seems really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee, and the computer finally dings. Ilsa. Hi. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hello. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I think nobody was impressed when Andy played this and wound up doing Damien's ending. To be honest, I'm not shocked that Andy went with Damien's ending. I'm not shocked at all. Damien definitely does feel like Andy's style, you know. I hope you're doing well, Ilsa. It's good to see you. I don't know which ending I don't know who I'm going to pick just yet. I might do Craig. I quite like Craig. Craig's cool. But I also like the music shop person. He hated Damien first, but chat insisted so much. Oh, okay. So nobody was impressed that Andy done Damien's ended, but chat insisted that he did Damien. Chat can't win. Chat can't win at all. A lot has happened. Not gonna tell. Oh well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, stuff's happened, and I hope things go better soon. I hope things are better soon. That sounds like really trying to condense it into something. Trying to condense something into a vague term. I'm just kind of think like I said it, and I think to myself, that could just be like, although you're saying that, that could just be taken really bad. Denied. Conduit, hi there. Evie, hi there. Welcoming in. How you doing, Conduit? How you doing, Evie? Did you enjoy RuneScape? But no, yeah. I hope things I hope things change for the better soon. I mean, it's not something that, like, everything I'm just gonna stop talking. I feel like I'm digging myself into a hole. Ash, greetings. Invite me to a party and stabbing me because she wanted to be me, you mean? I have no idea what you're on about. I have no idea what you're on about, Evie. I'm just bopping to the music. Jake, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness. However, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, whoa, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours, humbled, D. Blood March. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. How are things going here? I'm doing alright. I could be better. I could be worse. So yeah, alright. Alright sounds about right. There's a 4 quest where you go to death and whatever his name because someone killed you and stole your life. I have no idea what quest that is. Yeah, I'm kind of like in one of those spots where it's just like, just meh is like the general, what I generally think about. It's just, how are you? Meh. Not like meh, just meh. But yeah, no, I'm all right. Could be better, could be worse. In that weird limbo. Hey Amanda, can you help me with something?
Aww.
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No. Can you interpret this for me?
Ah.
I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and lamal or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. Imagine being not meh. I know, right? Maybe one day. So, what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will you address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suit worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Oh, Ash, how are you doing, by the way? How was your weekend? So, you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're reciting things you know nothing about things you know about it back. Ugh. So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be though. Wanted! Hi. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Hope you're doing well. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards,
Yeah.
Jake. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor. Estate? The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. You have a week off? Oh, nice. Nice. Glad to hear the weekend was good. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Had really low energy over the weekend, but seemed to be okay. I hate being low energy. I really do. I kind of feel a bit in... Well, maybe I don't... Maybe I'm just tired. I'm just kind of thinking, I kind of feel low energy at the moment. No, I think I'm just, like, tired. I think energy, I'm fine. I just feel really tired. Like... I could go to sleep now if I wanted. But yeah, feeling low energy. Because I'm assuming... Like, for me, I separate low energy and tiredness anyway. But that's what I do. Because you can still, like, you can be not tired and have low energy, and you can be, like, high energy and tired, I find. But I hope today is better. I'm glad today is better. Words, they're hard. I woke up to a text from a coworker that another coworker has handed in a notice, so that's, oh. At least you don't have to worry about it for a week. I feel like this game is not to me, this game is not to made, what? Is not made for, okay, it's not made for cynical bit. I thought you had forgotten a word or mixed a word up, alright? I'm sorry. Words are hard. I feel like this game is not made for simple, bitter old people like me. Nice. I think it's especially made for people like you. I think it's made for everyone. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp. Words? Good. Anyway. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Case in point. Jake, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. For fuck's sake. Another case in point. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Another smashes coffee cup. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. You have to see it from a different angle, okay? You see it from a different angle. Bless Damien. This is one of the older homes on the block. Yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. No blessing of the vampire, as he is the only one we have at this moment. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Fucking reading. Altario! How you doing? How you doing? Are you gonna dye your hair black? Are you still thinking about it? I dyed my hair black once. How long ago was that now? Oh, that must have been 10 years ago now. But yeah, I dyed my hair black once. I wonder if I can find a picture. I wonder if I can find a picture. I probably can, actually. I just need to find one which kind of shows it off a bit. That one kind of does. That one kind of does. Man, I had short hair when I had black hair, apparently. I thought it was longer than that. Apparently not. Yeah, no, apparently. I thought I had emo raw. Yeah, a little bit. When I look at my hair color now, I'm not happy with it. It's okay. I feel like that. I want to dye my hair. I don't know what color, but I want it like, I want a bright color. My mum usually dyes her hair like this really dark blue. So it's like black when you look at it in a certain light, but if you catch it correctly, it's like this really dark blue, which is actually quite nice. Orange, I'm thinking about orange. You know what? We can go for this picture. I guess. Let me just save the image and crop everyone else out. I dyed mine black a bit before the planning, after having tried to make my hair a nearly white blonde I hated. Black is a really nice, I think is a really nice color to have in general. Can I just like edit in Paint? Edit with photos, we'll do that. I literally just want to crop. I have no idea how. I look so stupid, like. It's not like that great of a quality, sadly. I swear I had longer hair when I dyed it black. Maybe I dyed it black twice. Did I only dye it once? I can't remember. Because that definitely doesn't look... That definitely looks dark brown, not black. I can't tell about... I don't know anymore. I'm just gonna save over. Like, why not? It's a very small photo. It's a very small photo. Oh no, I think I did dye my hair again. With longer. It's quite easy to do yourself, or you know, get someone else to do it. Is that black? No, that's not black. I'm just looking through these photos that I've been tagged in. And it's just like, I can't tell. I just can't tell anymore. I think that's black there, but I look so funny. This is Dream Daddy. It's a dad dating simulator. Is this image bigger? Doesn't look like it. What if I download like that? Is this gonna be bigger? No, it's not. But I'll just show you both. Why not? Fuck the people in the background. We don't care about the people in the background, I guess. It just looks so weird in both of them. Okay. Get rid of that tab. I don't need that tab anymore. I need to make sure I get the right pictures. Yeah, that's definitely not the right picture. Is it this one? Just call that me one, I guess. I can't remember what the other picture was called. Shit. I've done goofed up. 263. This one. Yes, this one. Just call it me one and me two. That works. I guess. Add image. Yeah, sure. This works. Down here. It's super small. Not that you can see it. But, You ready? You ready? That's like literally 10 years ago. Literally 10 years ago. But yeah, as you can see, it's definitely black. It's definitely black. And then what was the Let me get the other one. There you go. Can barely recognize you there. I know. Yeah, for context for this one, this is like probably 8, like, I don't know how long after, but this one, for context, this was when after taking off this paintball helmet and everything. So like everything was just so sweaty and everything. You know, just everything just so sweaty. What a scary person. I'm quivering in my boots. Oh god lord. Yeah, this was paintballing. Paintballing, it was really fun. It's really good. Really good, real good fun. Really enjoyed that. But yeah, do you want to remove image? Yes, yes I do. Had some delicious bruises afterwards. I was alright actually. I was alright. The only bad thing is you need to pay to enter, then you need to pay for equipment unless you have your own. Then you need to pay for paintballs, and it all adds up and it's so expensive. Like, oh my god. I ended up stealing someone else's paintballs because I had run out, and I'm just like, you're just standing here, give me your paintballs. It was one of my friends, of course. It's one of my friends. But yeah, just like, give me your balls. No, not quite like that. Not quite like that. Okay, yes, Dream Daddy. Shall we get back to it? But yeah, I had black hair once, basically. Let's pick up a book. It's no problem at all. I just had to crop them down just so I took the other people out. That's all I had to do. Luckily, it wasn't too troublesome. I don't actually think I have any. Let me just check my own pictures quickly, because like I didn't really take many pictures of myself from like age 15 onwards. I didn't really take pictures of myself. Your photos. Oh, I could have done that one. That one's pretty cool, but that's not black hair though. Yeah, no, I don't. I literally have like 20 items in profile pictures, and they go all the way back to 2010. They go all the way back to 2010. Oh, to be carefree again. Oh, to be carefree again. You know, Jake, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought that the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pulled out a book at random and examined the worn cover. Opening it, I turned it to a random page and read aloud. I think this is fanfic. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Oh.
What?
Oh. Okay, I think that's enough. Damon snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. Someone explain why people who I blocked years ago keep making new accounts to message me. Because they want to talk to you. That's a rare book from my private collection. Yeah, that was definitely fanfic. Who knew that Damien was such a weeb? Because they're assholes? That's probably correct. It's probably correct. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my right through my finger, not through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Look out the window. I walk to the window, and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. That does not sound wrong at all. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. What a fucking show-off. Fuck Craig. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of the full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? Too real to something that happens to me and got me new accounts for everything. Ooh. I haven't used my Facebook properly in like 10 years. I just have an account that I check occasionally. Like I did with those photos. I kind of hate long nails sometimes. So hard to keep them clean. Like what? Please, will you join me for tea? I thought about deleting it. I've had like 3 Facebook accounts and I think I deleted 2. I'm tempted to delete it, but I just don't use it anyway. And, you know, I can just log in and just snoop on people. You know? I can just snoop on people. I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like your cape. It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. Damien does pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it's very important to me to present myself well. It has taken a long time to come up with a style that's both true to form and representative of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. You wear top hats? You don't? Why were you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father, did he take you into the city? Fucking references. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to battle! I delete Facebook, but there's only one place. My sister posts pictures of my niece, and a lot of local businesses use it, so yeah. What I kind of regret is that I didn't keep in touch with a lot of my older friends from school. Facebook would have been a really good way to keep in touch, but a lot of the time my brain thinks, do I need to message them? Probably not, so I don't. And then when I kind of want to message them to ask them something, I'm just like, I haven't messaged them in like 2 weeks, so do they really want to talk to me? Probably not, I think. And it's like a fucking endless loop, and it's so hard to break out of. I have a Facebook so people who insist on keeping in touch won't go after me on other social platforms. Good idea. What did Joey enjoy your rewards? We are on to the boss. We're on to the bossy boss. Let's go. Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history and fashion. What started off as a small hobby for collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. True. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it at the same time. Tell me, Jake, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about their things they're passionate about is intriguing and, quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. I learned how to juggle once. Love me some word jumbles. I love watching soap making videos on the internet. Soap making sounds interesting. I've never done it. I've seen kits for it. Love me some word jumbles. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damien takes me around the back of his... I would not have expected so much colour. Holy shit. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic. I want a Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Did I get it right? The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. I got a Bulbasaur! Fuck yeah. Here you go, everyone. Have another Pokemon. It's a Poliwhirl. It's not a Bulbasaur, I'm sorry. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favourite type of flower? Ooh. I don't really know any of these. I'm going to have a quick Google to see what they're like. You got a Bulbasaur and Damien's heart. I know, right? Snap. I don't want the Snapdragon processor. I want Snapdragon flowers, okay? I mean, catch, no attacking. Oh, these are Snapdragons. Oh, Snapdragons are pretty nice, actually. I remember seeing these. I do quite like Snapdragons. I have no idea what honeysuckle is. Honeysuckle. Oh, honeysuckles are nice as well. I think I prefer Snapdragons. I'm not a massive fan of sunflowers, I don't think. I just need to Google it just to make sure. Yeah, sunflowers they're cool and all, but nah. Snapdragons, because they're cute and you can do that thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking. What a lovely choice. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me. Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. Pun! You got a Poliwhirl. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Jake, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle! Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle!
Fix that guard. Goal!
Just stack it neatly on top. No one will be the wiser. Whew, that was a close one. Oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Jake, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything alright? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school. Post haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go!
Oh.
Let's go! Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo.
Oh no.
Hey Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see it to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flick of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime. I see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me.
Oh my.
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me.
Huh.
Whoa, wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cask off Amontillado? Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's Cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes. Dad!
What?
It took you 20 minutes. Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the Cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
Huh?
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, it was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head upstairs and out of the school. Intense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into the car and begin to drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling, so if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. I'm pretty impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out of the window. Love you too. It's just like, I'm gonna be all grumpy. Just, yeah, love you too. Why the fuck do you have to say that? Now I have to say... We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door and runs inside. I didn't expect to have the conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright, and all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. It's not a phase, Mom! I really admire how you handle that. You're a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favours. It rarely does. You're a good dad. See you around soon. It would be my honour and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I hate why is English so hard? Why do we use the same letter combinations for different things? I almost read that as bows. I'm just like, Damien bows with a flourish. Like, what? What? That doesn't make sense. I come home and find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo! What you watching? Yeah. Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The tiny house hunting brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't you just get a regular sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to school to pick up Lucian since he tried to... He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian live streamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond... Lucian live streamed the entire thing. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character. But he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I think his style. You know what? Me too. Lucian live streamed the whole thing. Just like, how did you know that? He live streamed it. Bat. We are almost like fully bat. No fang though. A bit bat.
He simply slayed in the
Interview with the Vampires achievement progress. Jake, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good. Be good. Me. Buy that ice cream. Buy that delicious, delicious ice cream. You know what? I found a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio. Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest. Oh, sorry. Hey, mister. There you go. Turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even have to ask, Dude Meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds? So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on a cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cranrazapple vortex. Who know what it is? I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue crazen void stera, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. Better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look. I'm going to pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What is popcorn lung? I think I remember reading about that ages ago. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. Go home. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliment. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see. Am I reading this wrong? I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to my other poor sap. I guess I should go outside and save this other guy some relief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Pokemon is named for bronchiolitis obliterans, the description that damages your lungs, smallest airways that makes you cough through short breath, sometimes caused by breathing in a chemical used to flavor microwave popcorn, but other chemicals or lung illnesses can also cause popcorn lung. Doesn't like the nickname of popcorn lung, isn't it called that because it kind of makes the parts on your lungs look like popcorn? Or is it just because it comes from microwave popcorn? Because I thought it was I didn't read that far. That's fine. It makes lungs tasty. I mean, it could just be because it's the chemicals used to flavor microwave popcorn. Could absolutely be from that because, it makes sense. Do you know this kid? Never met him in my life. I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and toward the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. Just a small bag of hot air otherwise, really. Yeah. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from him. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain guard for a week thanks to this transgression. Police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I just want to say... Thanks. I want to say... Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Jake, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Oh.
Schemes! Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he did. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchase. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Jake. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. Oh, it's so true. But these were on sale. I save money if I buy these. If you're going to treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. I know, right? We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason why we don't have prizes and cereal anymore. Catch you around, Jake. Don't call me out, game. I know, right? But these are on sale. It still tastes nice and I can eat my anxieties away. Real vanilla beans over beaver butt. Very true. Very true. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your scar days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Gonna buy some top shelf ice cream. That requires going outside, so no, I'm not. I kind of want some ice cream now, though. We don't have any ice cream. Get some Cornish ice cream. Cornish ice cream. It's like nice, thick, creamy vanilla ice cream. Just, That's basically the most premium of ice creams I will go. Just a tub of Cornish ice cream. So are we on Hugo now? I think we are. We're on Hugo. Hugo Vega. Creamium ice cream. Yeah, creamium ice cream. Dad tip number 77. Don't smoke. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? Now, I get that the game is like it programs for certain events, but we hung out at the art gallery as well. You know? We hung out at the art gallery. Scraping the bottom of the barrel is okay sometimes. Like getting fast food soft serve. I'm literally just imagining like a burger that's just been creamed down into a liquid when I read fast food soft serve. I'm just thinking, I'm just looking at this kind of, this brown milkshake. I'm like, oh no. We have this toasted bread here. Al probably knows it. It's just huge slices of toast ready to go. Had one with salmon salad. Oh, sounds good. Well, there went my appetite. I'm sorry. Sorry, I was just talking to you, snooking about lunch. I'm so glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime. But I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Uh-oh. I completely understand if you want to, or can't, if you don't want to, or can't make it, but I'm going to be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. I think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for, and they're in middle school, arguably the worst age. It's pre-dinner. It's 1:15. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Dad.
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible.
Aw.
Everyone sucks. No self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I don't remember. It was so long ago. We probably rode dinosaurs to class and bartered for lunch with the tiny skulls of the animals we had slain. See, so many weird food crimes on YouTube. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised by like a burger smoothie type thing. You probably had to walk uphill in the snow both ways too, huh? And we liked it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up into one of my vats of clam chowder and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should do it. Mr. Baker sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with the cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. What? Are you worried that a whale is going to pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? A Blastoise? Don't you put fear in my heart. Catch. Blastoise. I've already got one. Oh, did they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins in there.
Yeah.
Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find that the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' ends. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled, and we go to battle! Just Hugo and I battling it out like... Oh, it's Medusa this time. Medusa. Oh. Oof. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Sounds like a typical school trip going, do that here! Absolutely, yeah. Good fucking job, Ash. 19 kills and 8 assists. Evie, Pun, Ash, enjoy your rewards. Boss defeated. Where are we going now? I don't really need to go for tokens anymore because I've kind of hit tier 37. I could go and get like... Oh, I can get loads of laurels in the later end. I can get loads of laurels anyway. Ooh. Well, we'll go for this one first. Go for this one first. I think, like... Oh, 2 warriors. Done. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I kind of wanted to, like, spend all my stuff. How long does this event going on for? 1 day, 5 hours. Oh, I can do that tomorrow then. No, let's do it now. Let's offer. Let's get some boxes. We want Cerberus. That's what we want. We want this. We want this. We want Cerberus, if possible. Give Cerberus, please. I don't want to buy stuff. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to click on meat sticks. No. No, go away, meat sticks. Come on. I'm just going to spend a few hundred because, like, I've got loads. Come on. Give it to me. I got a skin. What skin is that? Healer skin. Snookum, you caught a sparrow. Another skin. So it's just the Apollo Archer skin now, which I don't know if I care about. Come on, we want the doggo skin. It's adorable. It has 3 heads and reminds me of Hades. Who's a good doggy? Who's a good doggy? You never know. You might. Oh, can't you? Oh, okay. If this chest was... Oh, that's fine then. That's fine. We'll just keep offering. I don't want to buy meat sticks. Fuck off. Honestly, I didn't read the event rules or anything. So... If this chest receives the most offerings during the event, its grand pricing will be awarded to the community. Yes, it is the most offering. Which means I'm just going to keep doing it because that's the one I want. It's a doggo. What's Dionysus? Like, I don't like Dionysus ones. Dionysus ones, I think is... I want to say Dionysus's one is the worst. I don't like Dionysus's one. Personally. I prefer the other 3. Okay, can I get the last skin though? Dionysus doesn't like it either. Hey there, Zagman. How's it going? Hey there, Zagman. How's it going? I love Dionysus and Hades. Last one. I've got loads of upgrades now, though. Hades needs an update. I can agree with that. Collect. We have a unicorn. I'm just going to collect all of these. There we go. Okay, let's go back. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo! It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. Where you try to go up the Pantheon with Zag. I'm back! Welcome back! Is it a good package? Is it filled with sweets and treats? I would love sweets and treats in a package. The last package I got were light bulbs and I bought the wrong ones. Clap, 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 clap. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar.
Ah.
Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Jenny had too many, so I yoinked one. It's shiny. It bloody. This photo book of my vacation with my ex-wearing, I ordered it online, and it's just, oh. How long ago did you order that? That sounds like, because I can imagine it being like a couple months. My gran liked it too, which is weird and unsettling. What print is it? I'm curious. You'll have a nice bonfire starter. Oh. Oh, that really sucks. That really sucks. Now, before I say the next thing, do you think you might get back together? Or is it just like all done and dusted sort of thing? Oh, if you say you've still got the memories, then it kind of sounds like a good breakup, if that makes sense. Or maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I'm just assuming here. And assuming is bad. He's got a new girlfriend. Oof. Already? Damn. Damn. Well, then I say, good riddance. You can do better. I believe. Have a hug. I can't physically go through the camera though. But I'd give you a hug otherwise. You guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. We're not fighting or anything, but he wanted to break up for a long moment. My grandfather was very ill and he didn't want to let me down. He got feelings for someone else 2 days after his shoot. Oh, okay. I mean, at least that's kind of considerate. I kind of get that. Like, I kind of understand not wanting to pile on bad news on top of more bad news sort of thing. But also at the same time, it's kind of like a lose-lose situation for the person. Because it's just like, you either tell them when they've already got bad news, so you add more bad news, or you tell them like later on, and then it's just like, well, why didn't you tell me sooner? It really is like lose-lose. Today we were talking friendly, but we got into a fight this morning. Oh, that really sucks. I mean, it's nice. It's nice that you're like talking. You're like on friendly talking terms, but really sucks that you got into a fight. All the kids look up for a moment, start Hugo, then go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. We'll see. The class start filing into the aquarium and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes. This will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? Oh. We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. Gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. Went to amusement park with friends yesterday and they started talking shit about him. Told him to shut up and they later asked if anyone said anything about him. He's now mad that I didn't protect him. Talking, he says what? I mean, the thing is, people are gonna think the same. Are probably gonna think the same thing no matter what. But if you told them to shut up, that's essentially protecting him. So. Honestly, if you had told me that, you know, people talk shit about me and you didn't do anything because, you know, it's an awkward situation for you, I'd be completely cool with that still. You know? I wouldn't be mad. I'd be like, yeah, I understand that. I understand that. It's not always nice trying to stand up to people no matter what the situation is. It's just, I always find myself in very awkward situations. Every situation for me is awkward. Honestly, it sounds like he was trying to think of an excuse. That sounds like a, I need to think of an excuse kind of thing, not a, I completely believe that. Yeah, I just told him to shut up. I didn't want to fight. Well, yeah, that wasn't good. I mean, why does he care? You're not together anymore. It shouldn't matter, should it? It sounds like he obviously still has feelings for you. That's what it sounds like. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly coloured fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Whoa. I'm just ignoring the message now because I don't know what to say to him. I mean, it doesn't sound like there is anything you can say. Like, sounds like knife to me, but I'm just a cynical little bit. Like, yeah, it doesn't really sound like there is anything you can say. Honestly. It's like, I think it's either A, he still has feelings for you, or he's just trying to emotionally manipulate you. It's one or the other. I don't think there's a third option. Unless someone can point that out to me. Like, I have trouble calling people out even when it's in private because I don't like the awkwardness of the situation. So I can only imagine it being in an amusement park. And trying to, you know, call people out. So, kudos to you for that. Because I can't do that. Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Yes.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, like, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Did you message Grant Guru? Oh, what? Did I message Grunt? Yeah, I messaged Grunt. Maybe I should drop him another message. I don't know. Maybe I should drop him another message. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. Cool. Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelm we need to impress him. 50 messages a second, do it. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? The thing is, I think we were going to play with Quaddy as well. Unless Grant was only joking. I don't know. He might have been. I guess if I can get a reply back, we'll find out. He keeps bringing it up though. So, but yeah, I think we were going to play with Quaddy, and Quaddy works during the day, Monday and Tuesday. So, who knows? Who knows? That one? Yeah, that's the... None of these fish exist. Let's go for American. Yeah? Did you know that... Political fish trivia. This fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana. I didn't know it was so progressive. Times are changing, man. Wait, are you serious? Serious has a heart attack. We're talking fish here. There's no time for jokes. That's a clownfish. Good job. Good job. Closed captions. Right. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over Capri Sun. I walk around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosures. I swam with dolphins once. That was fun. That was fun. I can't swim. Luckily, once you learn, it's kind of similarly to riding a bicycle. A lot of the time, it's just easier to just lay on your back and inhale. I bought my boobs. I can only float. I just inhale like loads of air, and then you stay afloat. Floating, it's not fun. Floating will keep you alive. What part's not funny? The can't swim, or that you bought your boobs so you can only float? After a while, I look around and see Hugh again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. In 11s, we get swimming lessons from 4 years old because there's so much water here. Almost everybody can swim. That is quite lucky. I remember taking swimming lessons when I was young. And I know my first school had a swimming pool. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Oh.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? I can swim, just not anymore because I'll just bob along. Imagine paying see the underwater fish tanks and you can't get below the surface. Aww. Beautiful, isn't it? I'd rather stare at you. What? Hugo turns bright red. Maybe I'm... Oh. That was not good. I mean, I'd rather not stare at you at all. Hugo looks confused. Great save, Jake. I mean, never mind. Forget I said anything. I am suddenly very sweaty. I search around for a fish tank to dunk my head into to cool down. I think you have to restart this date. No, we're fine. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. It's going as good as my love life. Is just... Oh, Evie, don't make jokes like this. Because you know I'll laugh, and then you'll make me feel bad for laughing. I stand around the edge of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeves. Sticks his hand right in the water. I'm joking. No, you're not a joke. Don't you want to pet some rays, Jake? Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed, the horseshoe crabs can only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. I'm gonna make a trash image just to beat people off. You would do a successful job. You would do a successful job. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. Feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? No! I dive my hand back into the touch tank with renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some sea urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Making the emote or pissing people off. I like to think I do both equally well. You would do both equally well. You'd do both equally well. You guys have love lives. That just reminded me of the you know, the meme where it's just like you guys are getting paid or whatever it was from that movie. You guys have love lives? You guys have lives? I don't even have a life. Oh god. I want to laugh, but I don't want to laugh. Because I feel like if I laugh, it's just like... It's mean, isn't it? Do it. Laugh. Do it. Sorry. I just got a little carried away. Sometimes. Kind of the point was... No. No. I don't want to... I don't want to laugh at people's misfortune. It's not nice. Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious.
Oh.
Why is that? Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan! Susan! Get back here! Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cup. Look, kid. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I'm not afraid to hit a child. Oh my god. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man, said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher, you can't tell me what to do.
Hmm?
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment, dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move. Hugo leans down and zips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. Ploy swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was going to die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounding us.
Oh.
Look over there! Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. Lovely. I'm as single as my brain cell. You have more than one brain cell. What do you mean? That's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones. Yes, you do. Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All, however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible wherever I can. How dare you insult me like that? It's not an insult to have more than one brain cell, damn it. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. It is to me. No, it's not. No, it's not. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yes, it is. No, it's not. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favourite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see penguins? Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Fucking penguins. Our group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't so bad. Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god. There's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait. Just kidding. It's very bad. Is it one of us? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguin and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just outside of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop it before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo. Here's a few facts. I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into an enclosure and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst. Hey! These kids, they are. I think someone hacked into my bank account. What? Someone is definitely targeting you, Evie. The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground. You have more money than you're used to? Oh, it's good hacking. Okay, cool. That's really strange. Maybe check like your income, like your incoming and outgoings. But the girl still asks. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even going to go? They're going to live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We got to get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions, so they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? Catch Venusaur. I don't have a Venusaur. That's one that I don't have. Ooh. The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Bribe her. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay. Well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay. Well, I have $12 as my change, and there's also a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other rate later and we have a deal. We moved to shake on our end before I suddenly realized there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. Wait, out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds.
Block that bird.
Fucking stay over there, you little shits.
Bribe that teen.
Bribe that teen. Zero penguins escaped. Mission complete. Fuck yeah. Bribery works. Gas is cheaper in the suburbs. That's nice to know. Sounds like it's time to battle those burbs. It absolutely is, yeah. Absolutely is. I think it's also time for lunch as well.
Unacceptable!
What do you mean? Me trying to copy that. Did I even place a unit? No, I didn't. So, yeah, cool. I didn't place a unit. Whoops. I think my unit got blocked from placement. Now, what would be good is if, you know, placement happened. Place, like, the captain places their unit and then the timer starts. That's what would be good, you know? Good job, everybody. Evie, Ash, enjoy your rewards. On to the next fight. This one. I think we're going to go up. We have a Zeus. I'm going to pop down this thing. Right here. Okay. Give me a second. Hi there. Hi there. So yes, I'm going to go for lunch. And then we'll be back to play more Dream Daddy. That's what's going to be happening right now. Okay? Is that you cool with that? Doesn't matter, I'm still going for lunch anyway. But what will I do in those 15 minutes? I don't know. You could Google other things that I can use for my BRB screen. Do my work for me. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you with some clips. And click this one. Click this one. I'm gonna leave you some clips that you've already seen. I'm gonna go study Steam in a bit. Hope the studying goes well. Thank you so much for stopping by us. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Hope things get better. But yeah, I'm gonna leave you with some clips. Just make a 15-minute game stream. Can you do it for me? Hi, Commander! Yeah, so I'm gonna leave you some clips. You've seen them all before. You can see them all again. I'll be back in 10 to 15, and we'll continue with some more Dream Daddy. Some delicious, delicious Dream Daddy. Okay. Click the button. Have it load. Awesome. Enjoy the clips. Fuck yes! Finally! Oh, that feels so good! Woo! Oh. SS. Oh my god, that sounds so wrong. Oh my god. I definitely want choke in my mouth. Oh my god. I also need to sort out my chat boxes. Because all the chat boxes on every scene uses the same source. And so on some scenes, like the on some scenes like the I'll get there eventually. Some scenes like the full screen camera one, it's I might need to shit. I might need to shit, yes. Like, I don't know if I don't know. Oh, there we go. I did what Choke did. I did what fucking Choke did. I fucking know it, because I know that's what Choke fucking did. I can fucking believe that's what Choke did. I see. The day will never come when I want to rap. Oh, fuck, shit. Oh, scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. You fucking bitch! Ah!
What the fuck? Oh, what? It just fucking yeeted out my face. Oh my god. Like this is crazy. 313 damage. Like, oh my god. Holy. Oh my. Oh my. Now that's a lot of damage.
Don't have iframes? That is quite nice.
Onto the elite. Oh, giant head. Hello. You're a buddy, aren't you? Oh man, you suck. You suck, giant head.
And I can shine once more.
Hooray!
It's Rorts 0R, Rorts 0R. Gotta get down on Rorts 0R. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Rorts 0R, Rorts 0R. Getting gay on Rorts 0R. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Oh my god.
Partying, yeah. Partying, yeah. Fun. Looking forward to the weekend. It's Rorts 0R, Rorts 0R. Gotta get down on Rorts 0R. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Oh my god, that's
Rorts 0R,
fan-fucking-tastic.
Rorts 0R. Getting gay on Rorts
out
0R.
fucking standing.
Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
I was waiting for more. Okay. Hey. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck off.
Thank you for reminding me. I would have done it if I had gone off and someone had messaged me saying you forgot to dab. I would have done it at the beginning of the next stream. There you go.
You fucking bitch! Ah!
What the fuck? yeeted out my face. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I definitely want chalk in my mouth. Oh my god. And I can shine once more. Hooray!
It's Rorts 0R, Rorts 0R. Gotta get down on Rorts 0R. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Rorts 0R, Rorts 0R. Getting gay on Rorts 0R. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Oh my god.
Partying, yeah. Partying, yeah. Fun. Looking forward to the weekend. It's Rorts 0R, Rorts 0R. Gotta get down on Rorts 0R. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Oh my god, that's
Rorts 0R, Rorts
fan-fucking-tastic.
0R. Getting gay on Rorts
Out
0R.
fucking
Everybody's
standing.
looking forward to the weekend.
I was waiting for more. I also need to sort out my chat boxes. Because all the chat boxes on every scene uses the same source. And so on some scenes, like the on some scenes, like the I'll get there eventually. Some scenes, like the full screen camera one, it's
Like this is crazy. 313 damage. Like, oh my god. Holy. Oh my. Oh my. Now that's a lot of damage.
oh fuck shit. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Okay. Hey. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck off. Like, I don't know if I don't know. Oh, there we go. Don't have iframes? That is quite nice.
I did what Choke did. I did what fucking Choke did. I fucking know it, because I know that's what Choke fucking did. I can fucking believe that's what Choke did.
The day will never come when I want to rap.
Thank you for reminding me. I would have done it if I had gone off and someone had messaged me saying you forgot to dab. I would have done it at the beginning of the next stream. There you go. On to the elite. Oh, giant head. Hello. You're a buddy, aren't you? Oh man, you suck. You suck, giant head.
S. Oh my god, that sounds so wrong.
I see.
I might need to shit. I might need to shit, yes. Fuck yes! Finally! Oh, that feels so good! Woo! Oh. The day will never come when I want to rap.
What the fuck? Oh, what? It just fucking yeeted out my face. Oh my god.
Okay. Hey. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck off. I also need to sort out my chat boxes. Because all the chat boxes on every scene uses the same source. And so on some scenes, like the on some scenes, like the I'll get there eventually. Some scenes, like the full. Hi, I'm back. I am back with all the backness. Yes, Pedante. Hello there. Hello. How you doing? Thank you for the shout out for Pedante. I appreciate that. I wasn't gonna miss it. Have a Pokemon. It's a Magmar. I'm alright. I'm doing alright. Alright is the theme for today. I guess. Catch Magmar. I don't have a Magmar, holy shit. Lunch was good. It was cheese, lettuce, and onion chutney. It was very nice. Very, very nice. What am I doing? I'm doing something. Okay, yes. Let us continue, I think. Oh, thought you had that. I thought you had that. Oh, you fucker. Okay. Whew. Glad that's over. Just in time too. Looks like Hugo's wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. And that's why I think that penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Yeah! I caught it! Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Firebot, are you okay there? Are you connected now? It's definitely not rigged. See? It even says right there, it's definitely not rigged. Definitely not rigged. Molly, what are you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts? No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Huh?
What? I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose, so that they can compare animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly. Jake, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. It was the only way to get out of the exhibit. I'm not proud of what I've done. I'm not proud of it either. Or of my Penguin Facts trademark lecture. But at least we got her out. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop, and we make our way back to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Jake, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese balls? I'm all about cheese balls. There is nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Great. Well, I gotta make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the pandas are. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. You gotta go in the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert up. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference you'll learn when you become a father. That should have made up for a little bit of the black smoke earlier. I had quite a lot of black smoke. We got an A though.
Good behavior.
I think I had 2 black smoke ones. I think I had 2 black smokes. But we got an A.
Welcome.
We got an A.
You got dads.
You've got dads. Oh, is this like Dadazon or something? Dadmazon. Yes. Hi, this is Steve from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in the duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No. Wait. I'll be right down. I found some sensible capri. Put on pants. Dad tip number 56. Go ask your mother. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. You won't come over Friday because Miss Leach's mother is coming over. And Miss Leach's mother is his girlfriend's mother, I take it? Is that right? So that tells a lot, doesn't it? It does. It really does. It means get the fuck out of my life, you piece of shit. Like, if I had any siblings, I would, like, try go out of my way to, you know, see them on their birthday and such. I would try. Or I would at least, you know, I would at least call them if they were, like, in Scotland for some reason. Because Scotland is too far for me to waltz on over. That's fine, Snookum. Pants are overrated. Open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy. I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey, Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? Any good husbanders so far? Hey, AJ, how's it going? We've been on a date with almost everyone. Just Joseph to go. And then it's one date for all. Yeah, Damien sent me a gift. Like, I don't know how I'm that oblivious. What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay. Love you. It was a box of dead butterflies. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is just to Damien's house. I should take it over to him. Okay, maybe he didn't send us a gift. Maybe he just got more butterflies and they sent it to the wrong house. But then how'd they get my number? I go to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Roars, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how'd you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Oh, okay. Anyways, I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you going to do with these butterflies? Would you like to see? I mean, we've already seen the butterflies. Anyway, to battle! Then we'll get on with more butterflies. I'm going to speed up this lot. Like, I understand the script is, like, the events are scripted in a certain way. But we've already seen some things which contradict our sense of worry and things like that. But it's still written really nicely, though. But yeah, things aren't lining up. AJ, how are you doing, by the way? How's your weekend? How's your week? How was your weekend? How's your weekend? Sounds like how is your weekend? How was your weekend? Was, not is. Past tense. Isn't it like really early as well for you? We did it! Congrats, everybody. What's in the box? Ash, Joey, what it? Enjoy your rewards. Enjoy. I'm feeling we go up this way like this. Grab the gold. We grab the tokens. Yeah. Plop. Okay, back we go. Alarm bells ringing in my head. This is how you die. This is how you die, Jake Ross. Sure. Damon leads me into his study, where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damon takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him, picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. Gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green colour. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damon slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. Carefully arranges the antennae with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does it so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a close look at Damon's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damon takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho, one of my favourites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I can take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damon walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Jake. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Whistle while you work. Dad tip number
Welcome.
62.
You've got dads.
You've got dads. Okay, so now we're on to a date with Joseph. Just a casual date with Joseph now. The wife of the founder of Game Grumps, the company behind this game, does the butterfly thing as a hobby. Oh, that is a fun fact. Ew, Joseph. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. I like smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Catch Joseph. Jeebusy. I messed it up. Talking to Joseph. Huh? Yeah! Amanda! How many times have I told you not to stick up at me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favourite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference. You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't it a little too business casual? Fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like to, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. Smiley face. That smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately as I receive a response. What'd he say? Hi, Jake. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today and we'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Joseph. He uses a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I mean, I know I do. I know I live at a computer. I'm willing to let it slide this time. In response back, I respond back. Sounds like fun. Jake, with a tilde. Great. Come on by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be here. Well, I guess I'm doing this. Save a brownie for me? Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. That book probably has a mobile app dinging their ears whenever they get a minute. Probably. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. Never. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Jake. Don't be weird. Come on. But what if they hang up a bunch of what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner? During dinner? Over the porcelain babies? It's dinging something. Oh. Wing, hi there. How you doing? The door begins to creak open, a shadowy figure obscured outside by. No, Evie, you're not allowed to go. What do you mean by? Who's there? Hey, we have sound. How was your weekend? Was it good? I hope it was good. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. I'm alright. Am I? Jake? The door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey. Fuck! Too short always. That's a mood. It's Chris. Chris, right. Hi again. I'm Jake. I know what your name is. Oh yeah? We met at the barbecue. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus! Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear that. You're weird. Is your dad? Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? This was a great first impression. For my own, I wonder if I should just go in, further suggesting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph, he peeks his head around the corner. Jake, you made it. Joseph approaches with his arms wide. I'm so glad you can come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Yeah.
Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming. What's cooking?
Right.
We're baking. I don't know what we're baking. We're baking something, though. We are doing the bakings. I believe you've met Chris, who left you outside. Chris? Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world, plus being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. The twins. And here are the twins. Christian and Christy. Say hello to Jake. Hello, Father. Hello, Jake. Kids, come on. Dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick? Egg them on. Can you just say, come play with us, Danny? Oh no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a big laugh. This is it. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra.
Oh.
No, I can't take it. Joe's trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on, look eager to bust their dad. But can we keep it up? Go with something obscure. Now say, he who walks behind the rose. The twins tilt their heads in confusion. Uh-oh. He walks? He who behind some rose? The room is silent besides Joseph absolutely losing his mind. The last flub really sealed it. Children of the Corn? Really? Is that not mainstream? I'm off my game. Something fierce today. Great job, guys. We're scary. I was very scared. Joseph can't take it anymore. Despite his quiet protestations, he's laughing pretty hard into his hand and the kids giggle with him. The twins, obviously pleased with a new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done.
Whoa.
I have no idea what Children of the Corn is. I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from the thing. Alright, so it looks like we've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? Old horror movies? Ah, okay. I realized it was a horror related. I don't know about that. I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves. And he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Examine the floor. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both arms pulled off several times, being stitched back together a lot. The tag says, C plus C. Of course. Of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Was that say houseplant? Hey little guy, keep being you, tiny houseplant. It did say houseplant. I saw one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a store here, it's none of my business. Examine the bookshelf. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. It looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what look like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens. He is a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson, Sex Detective. The 8th installment in... Wait, this is a series? What the fuck is a sex detective? Like, what? What? Examine coffee table. There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetics. Smart choices. Gotta find out about the elusive sex. True. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Sex. It's been a while. I guess I should go in the kitchen and see what's up. I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian? He ran off. Christy dips a spoon in the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. No, I'm not. You're so sweet we might have to water you down. With spiders! No, not spiders! Joseph begins tickling Christy. Oh. My finger is too heavy and I click the button. I apologize. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders! I fucking hate spiders. Spoondle the Spider King. Yeah, I grab one spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast! Okay, Jake the Valiant, let's see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen into my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King. Now on guard! For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror. Blast! I am defeated. You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste from the brownie batter. The magic. Oh man, that is way too sweet. Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit. Hey, wait. Do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates, then shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony. Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now, you want to play with Sparkle Pony. Yes. Okay, go. Before Joseph finishes the sentence, Christy is out the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. So, what made that crash? Egg beaters on linoleum floor. It's my new techno single, still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candy throughout. I have a feeling Christy had something to do with it. We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but...
Yeah.
Don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Jake. You've baked a cake from a box before.
I must say,
Once.
Froggy!
How hard could this be? Kay! Thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. You go save that froggy. A wild Moltres has appeared. I have Moltres already, so I can't catch another one. Ah, fuck. Oh, I caught that on the table wrong. Oh. Kay, how you doing? How's Triangle going? Triangle strategy? Oh. Yeah, I went... Just waking up. Just waking up sounds good. Kate's hosting Summon Moltres absolutely did. Absolutely did. Now, grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. No one caught it, sadly. Jason and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things, and then pouring the things according to how we assume the back of the box would tell us to. Things go according to plan, and soon enough we have a solid batch of brownies. Whew! Wait. Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Jake, way to use those dad skills. I bet you've baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph? All you have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila, duty done. Now, help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for that pony for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? Thumb in position. And got it. Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he? Blushing? Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. We should find Christy. Yes, we should do that, Jake. Joseph quickly composes himself. Oh, right, she can't be far. You take the delta position, and I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means? Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car. Joseph, Christy and I are at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables and pop-up tents already set up. It looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. Must be a value pack. Must be a value pack. If you can count the city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rocks out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell brownies. Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mum. She's down by the other rotails, helping out with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Mum! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Yes.
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age. I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I didn't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he actually? Joseph shrugs. He eats a brownie. Looks like some of the other stores are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. Soft serve ice cream. How are you supposed to compete with that? Please, this is my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. Brownie topped with ice cream. Just saying. There's actually no rodeo here, it's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Sneak another brownie to ease your fear of public interaction. Oh. Yeah. I reach for another brownie, stressing my worries away. Joseph smacks my hand before I can grab it. Focus, Jake. It's not long before we have our first customers. Hey, dude. Hiya. Matt, Carmen Cedar. Great to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say you used the box recipe. Don't say you used the box recipe. It's just how Nonna used to make. Let me tell you a story, Matt. The way they made brownies in the old country. Yeah, that was all thanks to Grandma Rose. Travellers from far and wide would make the pilgrimage to her sleepy little town, simply to be amazed by her masterful use of chocolate. All that knowledge, all that experience, it was passed on to me. Look, just make a deal with the soft serve ice cream store. Exactly. Sure. Joyce leans over against me. Lying is literally one of the 10 things we try not to do. Oh, this is going so badly. None used to read the box. True. Alright. We'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I ring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. See? Not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Jake! It's Brian. Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet I could eat 10 brownies. Must. Resist. Urge. To be competitive. I bet I could eat 11 brownies. I know you used to call me Brian Hollowlegs Harding back when I was in the competitive circuit. Think you could go brownie for brownie with me? $12 brownies. This date is going awful. Let's save threats of competitive eating for another time, shall we? Brian and I stare each other down. That worked for one of them, yeah. You're right, I'll just take one for myself and one for Daisy here. Coming right up, you excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah, what's the movie? It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's The Fast and the Furious. Really?
Oh.
If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Two customers walk off with their purchase. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for young man and a C, but I can respect that. Speaking in ministerial terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a dad. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is. But it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish. Never mind. What? It's kind of silly, but do you ever wish you could just drop everything, go lounge on a beach somewhere in the tropics, drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep in a hammock, you know, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song? Or was it Buffett? I don't know. I don't know who it is. Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. One day, my friend. One day we'll be on island time. Make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Off in the distance, I've got my old buddy Craig. Craig! He's going to be hard to sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're going to sell them on brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell to the baby. She's impossible to read. Baby is impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig. Hey bros! Hi Uncle Joseph. Hi Amanda's dad. Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Remember that one time? You can't spell diet without die. Tempt him. You know, Craig, if you really wanted to, you could hit a couple of these stores and craft yourself a brownie sundae. Oh, what did I say? What did I say? Get some soft serve, a brownie from your good friend Jake. I think there's a table down there that's selling freshly baked cookies hot out of the oven. Treat yourself. You deserve it. That's a tempting offer, Jake, but I've got some chia mango pudding at home that I'm actually pretty excited about. I'm going to have to pass. Damn it. Suit yourself. The day winds down, we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Boxed milk, huh?
Give it a rest, buddy.
Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is... Actually, they're just brownies. Cute.
Okay.
And boring and safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Jake to the rest of the community. I hate Mary. Mary is... Fuck! I've already got a ghastly. You get a load of... You get a load of this freak show? What? Weird folk is all holier than thou types. Don't you think, Jake? Mary. Let a kid answer the question. Shove a brownie in your mouth so you can't talk. Yeah, Mary has some issues going on. Bye, Smoke Ball. To battle! Let's avoid the conversation entirely and go to battle. Don't mind me. I'm just getting some annoying bits off my nails. Oh, that's better. So much better. We have lost. The Kraken! Kraken! Go that way! Go that way! Yes! Yes, Kraken! Come on! Oh! Oh! No! The Kraken spawned in the wrong place! Fuck! Ah. So close. So close. Who have we got? Persephone. Okay. So close. They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess. Huh. Mary, can we talk about this later? Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? I think I must do. I was just going to quickly check. I do. I have loads of skins. I have no idea why one isn't selected. Go for that one. Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. Can we please talk about this later?
Oh my god.
Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash.
Hey.
Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. Hand over the cash we've made. Feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks.
Hey.
Now give me your wallet. What?
Hmm.
Give me your wallet. You think this church is going to fix itself? Mary.
Hey.
I'm kidding. Sorry, I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Oof. Oof. What does happy mean? Oh, that's true. Because I've just seen this on Twitter as well. I want to share this with everyone, and I love this. I completely love this. It's great. I love it. It's great. It's everything I would want. Man who's looking for dates on Dadbook. I mean, it's not a dating site on Dadbook though. It's, you know, just to get to know other dads. You know? Mary leans in and whispers to me. He's really good at it. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Yeesh. I'm really sorry about that. Brownies fix it. This brownie will alleviate the situation. I take a brownie and split it in half, offering it to Joseph. He takes it. We eat. How's that feel? Better. You ready to head out? Just that the dads made it kinkier than the original intention. Wait, why'd you get an attack of opportunity on your ally? Because attack of opportunity doesn't, I don't think, distinguish between ally and enemy. Oh no, it is when a hostile creature. Oh, so yeah, no, that wouldn't be possible. That wouldn't be possible. I did really like it because I didn't think it distinguished between hostile and ally. I thought it was just when a creature that you can see moves out of your reach. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. It's hilarious, but yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's a hostile creature. Hostile. 40 chests to trick inexperienced DMs. Okay. I should get back with the game, shouldn't I? What tab do I want? I want this tab. This is the tab I want. Joseph and I load the fallen tables back into the car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into her car seat. I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tugged you out, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine, really. I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I smile. I'd like that. Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window, hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye! Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, brownie. Save the brownie for later. I pocket the brownie. This might come in handy down the road. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, father unit. Hi, child that I'm required by law to take care for. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. Is Barrow cancelled yet? I don't think so. Not just yet. Good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies, or did you maybe sneak one? Or I think for a moment realized that I still have the brownie that Josie gave me. This would probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up! Wait! I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her and falls on the ground. Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some riddle shark hunters of Orange County? I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Get whatever job you want, just make sure it includes health insurance. What do we get? We got a B! We got a B and we had like 3 black smokes.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Not enough kickflip. I know. Not enough kickflip. Wait, why do I have 3 chats? Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Oh man, great to hear from you, buddy. My god, you are not this dense to not realize it's not Craig. What's up? I'm still storing. Strong. I'm strong. Don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that all? You use that all? I figure it'll help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You are also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Attend that party. I think it's outside of just that one message where he called that person a bitch. I don't know the whole story. I don't know everything. I should look into it. Seems interesting. Yeah, I think I read another thing. I think my friend sent it to me. Let me see if I can find it. Have I gone past it? I think I have. Ah, here it is. Yeah, let me just drop you this K. This is what my friend sent me regarding the whole situation. Yeah, it's so hard to find stuff that's going on, isn't it? Isn't it, Kate? It's like, yeah, I kind of know this much about something, but there's all of this that I apparently don't know. Interesting. Yeah. Coffee time. You know Dad's love coffee. Gotta brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's gets the hand-drawn invitation. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants, nothing's stopping me. Dad, just... I'll see you in a minute. Fuck authority. Put on going outside pants. Fuck authority! Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks him with a curtsy. People like him rarely get a consequence for that. That's true. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter, Carmen Sita, are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea? The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmen Sita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please, have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair. Hi, everyone. I tend to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Let's see, man. Amanda gives me a knowing look and I return an obliging wink. She rolls her eyes. Is that really something your daughter had to pressure you into, Brian? Brian? I give Amanda another, even more exaggerated wink. She rolls her eyes even harder. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. We know about high tea. It's not actually high tea. This is going to be like afternoon tea. A lot of things are really fucked up. A lot of things are. I have no idea about the any situations that's happening. I know very little about like everything. I just know nothing. You think I care if I annoy people? See? Actually, it's a common misconception that high tea was appreciated by noble. Dad, shut up! Now, if you all put on your designated tiaras, there are these little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. There are these, yeah, softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it.
Whoa!
Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. Oh, there's so many voices. Craig comes out with a teapot and tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now. Awesome. I like Craig too. Yeah, we can date Craig. We've already been on a date with Craig. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. I mean the bear. Oh, can you date the bear? Probably not, no. Not the bear. Oh, no, yeah. Sorry. You mean, Brian. Do you mean Brian? I was thinking teddy bear for a moment. I'm just like, no, you can't date the teddy bear. Yeah, you can date Brian. And I was then just like, wait, you mean Brian? Yes, you can date Brian. Not a literal bear. Brain. Yeah, you can date the bear. Not a literal bear. Yes, a literal bear. What is that? Oh, I love it. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with mats and take a sip. Good lemonade. It's tea.
Hey.
Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear! But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have like a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be a rockstar princess. I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me the History Channel princess. The History Channel princess. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go for that one. I am ruler of all I survey, and what I survey is a 10-hour marathon of cupcake storage wars. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers bid on empty storage units and then have to bake 1,000 cupcakes using only the ingredients in the storage unit. Oh my god, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Rude boy princess. What if the storage unit just has like priceless diamonds? You can't make cupcakes with fucking diamonds. Let me just ground this diamond into nice fine dust and we can use that as flour. Sounds like just the kind of TV shows my grandparents watch. Space Unicorn, racing to the star. That sounds terrible. Oh, it is. I'll think I'll be landscaper and general contracting princess. Barista princess reporting for duty.
Whoa.
Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sipped tea for a little longer and then the girls ran off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grew up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. But the diamonds could buy you lots of ingredients. True, but I don't think that's the point of the challenge. I think the challenge is to use what's in the storage to make the cupcakes, not sell what's in the storage to make the cupcakes. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfall is owning a coffee shop. Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Ah, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we're moving into this community. We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? Hadn't even realized. And I don't even know if Amanda does either. But I guess they're right. All the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. You sell the diamonds to the porn star guys and hope he takes it for a price high enough for the cupcakes. Exactly. Yes, pun. Yes. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry this tea party, Jake. Oh, 1 second. Useless junk. There was post, but it was useless junk. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. Yay for word jumbles. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them, taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. It's a Diglett again. Oh, excuse me. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel princess. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too, I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way. But also in kind of a scary way. Ash, you caught a Diglett. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin at one time? I corrupted her, Dad. She secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Yucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair.
Welcome.
You've got dads. Okay, so now we're on a second date for all of them now. We've done date 1. Let's message Craig. Tip number 77, don't smoke. I really want to get some good quality timing with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty mums that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type in a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for a round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. Hell yeah. Dude, of course, emojis! I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another message popped in my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity. Brunch! Brunch? What's that? You run and then you get brunch. Oh, got ya, that makes sense. Oh, right. Craig and I agreed to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza night? Again? Can't we do like a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. The committee isn't back with its findings yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels. Well, man picks up the phone and stares at me. I'm blinking as she does. Hi, yes, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese and tomatoes? And a couple of garlic sauce cups. Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know. It's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is not a salad. Don't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico. I'm talking to my dad. We'll just go with the meat lovers fantasy. Sure. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch and eat some Zar.
Oh.
Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Meat lovers fantasy. Oh, it does sound good, doesn't it? Gross. Meat. What's wrong with meat? Meat. Question. Shoot. So what's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Bobs. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Chicken is better. Chicken is a meat, though. Or do they have different classifications there? No, it's a bird. It's still a meat. What do you mean? Birds have meat. Meat. All of this is meat. No, I refuse. See, I knew what you were going to type before you even typed it. I knew what you were going to type.
Huh.
You going to be able to keep up with him? Hey. Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza. That is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I laced up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a writer's summit I went to 20 years ago, head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside the river, strapped to his chest. Outside with river, not outside by the river. Gonna expose you on Twitter for bullying.
Hey!
I did nothing wrong. Like, come on. Bitch, please. He's dressed head to toe in color coordinated running gear. Now I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hashtag cancelled. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us? Best as she can. I want to boop River's nose. Boop. Boop. Well, calling me a bitch uncalled for, cancelled. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo. No, I know what that means. Greg hands her a stuffed toy which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold, the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. A man had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. Yes. Nose poop cancel. Nose poop cancel. So, you've been running lately. Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete at this point. Well, I'll try and keep up. So, where are we headed? I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. Oh my god. Oh. That sounds like something I am able to physically do. Great, let's get started. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter. Oh, fuck. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the morning, aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller. It's pretty quiet. Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up. To battle! To battle! My god, this is like a lot of talking. My throat is getting a bit sore. It's getting a bit sore. A god is present. Yes, a god is present. Persephone. Craig is the hot dad you hook up with once, and after that, every meeting in public is awkward. Is that speaking from experience, Evie? I think we've got this. Just about. Oh, I'm gonna die soon. I'm dead. How could it be? I have no life, so in extension, no love life. You do have a life. What do you mean? Rewards! Hype in the chair. Joey, Ash, enjoy your rewards. We're gonna go up here. Me no bully. Me no bully. Oh, excuse me. I need archers. I want archers. Okay, that works. No bully. Oh, no. Bully. You want me to bully? I'm confused now. That was the warm-up? But there was a full stop there, so I got confused. I thought it was 2 sentences for a second. By the way, Rod, do you want to know my grand total of my trying to sell art prints no one wants? No, I don't. I don't, because I'm going to be sad that I can't necessarily help out. I'm going to be sad. That was the warm-up.
Bro,
Let's start the show.
hey.
But wait. Greg reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro.
Hey.
You ready? My body is collapsing in on itself. Okay, I appreciate the look. Hope you have a lovely time doing whatever you're doing. Thank you so much for the look. We finally finish our however many 10th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What?
Bro.
Just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man. You really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that. Glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Blah.
Oh.
There's my little cheerleader. Jake, you ready? You bet. Kurt takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So, what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Jake, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running till you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. Let's do this.
Oh.
I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for my lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. Prints, envelopes, listing fees, shipping fees, grand total 151 euros. Yay me. That's actually not too bad in terms of total cost. The shipping is a bit shitty though. It shouldn't have been that much at all. Shouldn't have been that much at all. How many prints was that? Oh, my knee. River, I'm having a moment, please. Woo, boy! Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Huh, so he is human.
Nice.
Ash! You got Golem, the Megaton Pokemon. Jake, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here, Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Bro.
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it? I thought it was just, dying. When that is half the amount you have per month to live on. Absolutely is, yeah. That sounds painful. But yeah, how many prints is that for 90? For 90 euros. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying.
Oh, I'm a guy. Thank you, forever.
I'm a die. Thank you, forever. What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Hey.
Oh boy, man down, I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing. I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill. 10 per print, so 40 prints. If it's 10 per print, and you spent 90, how do we get 40? I'm really confused. Oh, okay. Got ya. Yeah, the yeah, I told Schnickum about it. Little over 2. Okay. Okay, so you got 10 of each print, and then 4 lots of prints. So you have 40 in total. Is that right? I got really confused. Really confused. Okay, cool. Okay, that's not a bad price to pay per print though. That's actually pretty. I was expecting it to be a lot more. I was expecting it. Craig and I jog down the path searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where a river might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned detective Roz. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture? We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good. Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest that softens the edges a bit. All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. I think that was the words. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meet Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Hey!
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment.
Oh.
Smart. So, where to, Brotective? Go to the fields. We wander out to a grass field at the centre of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket, and the grass could hold any number of secrets. Interrogate River. Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears. Good cop. Hey, sweetie. Believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me. But we need more clues, and I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the pup. So what'd you say, kiddo? Meh. I turned to Craig. We're getting nowhere with this witness. We maneuver back to the field. Let's go look for clues. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. Jake! Oh. I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach. My throat is killing. Oh. Just getting rid of a notification. It's all good. It's all good. This is Arnold's leg. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My God. Who or what would do this? I don't know. But now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind.
I don't know.
We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. We maneuver back to the field. Matt and Carmen Cedar. Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmen Cedar spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. Hey dudes. Hey bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this. Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves? We have apple slices. Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine. You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep, I'm a picture of health and athleticism.
Nice.
Good transition. Good transition, Jake. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second. How do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
Hey.
Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly checked my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I only know about Memento from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Jake, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
Oh.
Thanks to the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita.
Oh.
Well, we better get moving. Gotta find the capybara before the river here has a breakdown. Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooked me up with some road slices, and we're on our way. We maneuver back to the field. Check out those squirrels. Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? I didn't pay attention. The tree.
Oh.
Ah, there they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. These are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This may have brought us some extra time. We maneuver back to the field. Move to another part of the park. Where to now, bro? Go to the playground. We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly dropped his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Jake, are you exercising? Sure am. You know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just the book on knots and rope tying.
Oh.
For boats. Boat ropes. Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. I haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here? Joseph looks around. They were here a second ago. Finger, please stop being so heavy. Yes, me too. But luckily in the moderator view, it's the old chat list. It's the old viewer list. Yeah, the new layout just sucks. It's so chunky. So chunky. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. And I would have never known if it didn't happen, but I hate everything about it. Yeah. Alright, thanks for your help. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes! Look for key clues. Craig and I, two grown adults, walk into the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. Every time I hiccup, my ear sort of goes crunkle. I think I need to try and clean my ears out. I think that's what I need to do. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. We head back to the playground. Try to calm River down. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get us a couple swings in. What about Arnold? Hey Arnold! Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some more time. You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Dirty Stabimmer. What do you mean? I don't even know what I said. What did I say? Oh, my ear. Yeah. Maybe. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. You nasty! We head back to the playground.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
That sounds a little suspect. Mischief. Mischief, you say? Wait. Am I being interrogated right now? No. Yes. Just doing our due diligence, Joseph.
Oh.
Arnold means a lot to River here. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll get back to you. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes! Move to another part of the park. I've deduced where we should go next. To the woods! We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here, all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay, hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Oh.
What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara it's a large rodent native to South America. I know. So, have you seen one? A stuffed one? Not a real one. That would be weird. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding. Bad cop time. Robert, if you don't help us, I'm going to put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise? Oh.
I don't know.
Whoa, slow down.
Hey.
Back off. We return to the woods. Interrogate Robert. Oh Christ, what now? Be bad cop. Robert, I'm going to keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap. I was really nailing the bad cop bit too. I thought for sure we had something. Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh, maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV.
Hey.
Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. When kids disappear, Mary is hunting for food. Oh. A lot of people underestimate the sense of the man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go? Ran into the woods. I'd be careful though. I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. But yeah. I take that back. You're an old soul. You're an old soul, kiddo. Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. Go deeper into the woods. I stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there? Are you prepared for what we might face in there? Yes. I'm ready, partner bro. You? Nope. But if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. Let's do this. We start down the path into the woods. We started keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly we hear voices. I want to do it. You got to do it last time. Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Stop right there and put your tiny hands where we can see them. Christian and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later? What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up? My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt and it's Arnold. What have they done to him? Arnold! Goop. You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fair. Finders keepers. No, not finders keepers. That's our property and you've desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Craig holds up Arnold's severed leg. I have to look away. You two got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly onto his body. Christian and Christy look at each other. They don't know what to do. About a deal. You give us the capybara and we won't tell your dad about this. Fine. She hands over the stuffed animal. And give us those safety scissors. Safety scissors. They're clearly no longer safe in your hands. She hands them over. I'm glad we can figure this out. Come on, partner. Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. He turns around and calls back to the twins. And tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows. With the capybara back with its rightful owner, Craig and I shamble into a nearby diner exhausted from our adventure. We find ourselves a corned beef and settle in. That was a tough case, but we cracked it. Yes, this is totally normal behavior and by no means signs of a pair of sociopaths. Absolutely normal. We're different now. Changed. Did we get in too deep? It's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. My stomach gurgles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite I worked up. Oh yeah, it's only brunch. That means it's like 11 o'clock. Oh my god. Brunch! Give me brunch. I have strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first thing you do is divide your brunches between bougie and brunch, the upper class, mimosas, and eggs benedict. Eggs benedict brunch? And grimy brunch. They give me... Wait. Divide... Okay. So, bougie brunch, which is the upper class mimosas and eggs benedict brunch, and grimy brunch, the give me coffee, bacon, and cheesy hash browns brunch. Okay. Bougie. Yeah, I said I thought I said bougie the first time. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I said boogie. Yeah, I probably said boogie. I don't know. But I didn't say boogie. I didn't say boogie though. There's a time and place for both, and I think most of life is about figuring out which one you need more. Boogie woogie woogie. So, what kind of brunch are you, Jake? Oh. Probably the grimy. Make it fried and oily and clean the floors with a hose and I'll be happy. Fine choice, but wait. Aren't you going on a health kick? Gotta treat yourself. Are we not dads? And is brunch not a higher calling than a mere diet? Student becomes the master. A young waitress passes out menus as Craig situates the river into a high chair. Is this your kid? You betcha. She's so cute. Hi, you. Hey, kid. Middle school is going to be really tough, but if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything. The waitress walks away after winking at Craig. Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town. Guess so. Anyway, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those that you love. And while we're having brunch at a traditional brunch time, the most important thing to remember is that brunch isn't a time. It's a state of mind. If you can't have brunch in your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart. It is a random thing to say to a baby. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity. I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. We order our food, and the waitress, after very blatantly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch feast. River munches on cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it in her mouth. I gotta say, man, it's really great having you back around to hang out with. I've been so busy with work and fitness and the kids, I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have been really rough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. Craig smiles at me.
Hey!
It feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude, just like old times. For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in my life, and it was just you and me and... More coffee? Oh, no thank you. So, do you, like, work out? Yeah, mostly calisthenics, but I try to lift as part of the regimen. That's so cool. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know. I wish I could help you out, but I'm joining brunch with my workout bro right now. Hello. Well, if you change your mind, then, like, I can totally be your workout buddy. The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts it into his pocket. We can't take you anywhere, can we? Blech. It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it? The next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods, where people can't interrupt us. And also maybe in some different woods than the ones where little kids like to vivisect things. Craig laughs. Man, remember all our camping road trips back in the day? Joshua Tree, Yellowstone, that was the best.
Oh.
I'd give anything to do that all over again. Dude, we should do a camping weekend. Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't think I can just drop everything to go hang out in the woods for a few days, you know? Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this. Craig, don't you ever do anything for yourself? Craig stares into his coffee mug. Of course I do. Yeah? Like what?
Oh.
When people do what the waitress was doing is just yikes. I know, right? Sometimes I let myself have one scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I didn't meet my caloric intake for the day.
I don't know.
And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once. Dude, you gotta relax sometimes or it's gonna kill you. Please come camping with me. It'd be so fun, bro. I guess I could get Smashly to take the kids for the weekend. I'll think about it. We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress. I'm probably gonna need a little bit more of a recovery time after this. Tell the girls I said hello. I will. See you, protective. Wait, people actually do that? Yes, people do actually do that. I haven't witnessed it or been a part of it, but it is absolutely something I believe happens. Oh, my throat is killing me. Ash! You got a Dragon Knight! Good jobs! Oh. I say goodbye to Craig and step aside. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep.
Eh?
Yeah, go for it. I don't think it'll help, but sure, I'll take it anyway. I crack open the door and find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. Surprise me. How was brunch? It was good. We kind of got sidetracked because we had to travel into the depths of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy river drop, but, you know, I actually feel pretty good. My legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just going to hang here for a while. You take your time getting up. Just collapse. That sounds about right. Date complete. Baby Boomer, Poker Buddy, Sports, Marinara, Good Cop, Brunch. Fucking S.
Just like back
Ugh.
I've missed you, dude.
Get fucked. To battle. Oh. Oh my god. Shh. I think so, Ash. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Am I dead? No, I'm alive. I'm just getting caught on everything. Nice. Good job, everybody. What did Joey enjoy your rewards? On to the next fight. Back we go. We got an S. Kickstand champion, 2 of 3. Well, it's been a long day. Just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights, walk down the hall to my room. Wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. It's Amanda. Get out! Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What's her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. Jump on a bed until she throws up. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. For a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. I'm still here. What do you mean, okay, bye, streamer? You left. I didn't leave. I was always here. I was always here. I got some strawberry green tea. Or it's red berry. Berry green tea. Lies. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room, makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toast and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes a still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up a bag and storms out. Oh. Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Okay, it's still quite bright. Yeah, the room feels a lot darker, but yeah, everything's fine apparently. Everything's fine. I don't know if my throat's going to be good tomorrow. That's really hot. That's really warm. I'll just let that cool down a bit more. Just let it cool down a little bit more, you know. Silent stream. Silent stream. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. I had to put the bike away. She just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. after giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walking the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. To her bathroom, you can do a no talkie stream. I don't think I could do that. I didn't think so. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like you can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh no.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%.
Huh.
This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. Now I've been really weird lately, and I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The one if you can... Dad, that was me. What? I thought you were Emma P. Dad, are you doing okay? I'm getting legit worried. I've been doing a lot of gluing and varnishing in unventilated spaces, Carry on. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. On the same night, they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing? What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anyone. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of trips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos. Without me. Oh my god, the feels. Oof. 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 What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching him, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R is just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Did she poop the bed? No, Dad, please stick with me. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess That's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MRR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did MRR say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. MRR says, you know what, let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe it. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. May I say, I encourage violence in this scenario, and she should have kicked all of them in the crotch. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. I'm pretty sure read receipts were a thing like 30 years ago. Okay? I'm pretty sure they were a thing. Pretty sure. Gotcha. They really weren't? Oh, they weren't. Oh, well, fuck me then. I'm not 30 years old, alright? I'm 28. I'm 28, okay? I don't know how old our character is either, if I'm honest. They were definitely a thing at least 13 years ago. Or 14 years ago. Because you could get read receipts on, I believe that, Kate. I believe that. Old enough to have a kid. His age is daddy age. Too true, Block. True. They were definitely a thing 14 years ago, because you could ask for read receipts in Microsoft Outlook. So, while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. Daddy Age, the Dragon Age game no one asked for. True. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything. I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma's been there since Mum died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Man looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh no.
My God. This is... I don't think we've met Noah. I honestly can't remember. Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. It's not stupid! Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. There was that person who was like really creepy about the swords in Boyfriend Dungeon. I don't know if that was a Noah as well though. Wasn't there also a Noah in Wasn't there also a Noah in Brain, please work with me. Until Dawn. Wasn't there also a Noah in that? I mean, there was someone called Noah who voiced and done motion capture for Christopher Hartley, in the game Until Dawn. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Chris, how are you doing? I hope you've been well. I can't remember what you were playing last. I had watched a bit. Pikmin. That was it. Pikmin. How's Pikmin going? Oh, look, the better Chris. Thank you for the shout out for Chris. Oh, the theme song's so good. Yeah, you're doing Pikmin. How's Pikmin going? Oh yeah, you're also doing Persona 5 as well. Yeah, I've seen that you've been playing Persona 5. I'm kind of wondering if I want to watch Persona 5 at all, if I want to play it, because I haven't watched any Persona 5 stuff. And Persona 4 Golden was good. And I'm like, do I care enough about spoilers, or shall I just watch Persona 5? And because I don't normally care about spoilers anyway. Persona 5, motherfuckers! That's a lot of motherfuckers. Pikmin was fun. Glad to hear. Since I met you when I was playing Persona 4. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. I did beat Persona 4 Golden. I didn't get the true ending, but I got the true ending off stream. But yeah, I went back to get the true ending, the best ending, whatever it's called. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Yeah, it took me a long time. And they made Kenji look horrible later on, like, why? Yeah, Kenji. Kenji? Or Kanji? No, it is Kanji. It's Kanji. Kanji Tatsumi. No, it's Kanji. His name's Kanji. I just googled it. Because I thought the same thing, Ash. I thought the same thing. I was thinking, no, it can't be Kanji because that's the writing style. So it's got to be Kenji. No, it's Kanji. We had the same thoughts. Same thoughts. Chris also put it in as kanji as well. Kanjiro Tatera. But yeah, no. You're a kanji. You're a kanji, Yare.
Oh, I'm
Dai.
Dai. Thank you, Forever.
But yeah, no. Persona 4 Golden, that was really fun. I really enjoyed that. Persona 5 Royale, I think. That one looks really interesting. Which I think plays differently to the normal Persona 5, doesn't it? Or is... I honestly can't remember anymore. There's so much stuff. Real friends don't do that. P5 is good so far, but it's also apparently longer than P4. I'm already 20 hours and I just now beat the first tutorial. Oh. Royale is the golden. Okay. I thought that might have been the case, but I wasn't too sure. Because there's also Persona 5 Strikers, right? Which is the spin-off of Persona 5? Well, not spin-off, or... yeah. Strikers is a hack and slash spin-off. Yeah. I like the look of Strikers because I like hack and slash games. I love hack and slash games. Yeah, Persona 5 isn't, but Persona 5 Strikers I think is though. I think the name in the Japanese name for Persona 5 Strikers was actually better than the English name, but I can't remember what it was. Or am I getting it the other way around? I just can't remember. Because it's got a different name in Japan, doesn't it? I don't want to strike it. BRB. Enjoy the BRB. Scramble. That was it. Scrambled. Scramble. Persona 5 Scramble. I think that name is much better than Strikers, personally. Because I just prefer it. I just prefer it. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with the people who would do something like that to you? Like, do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. Oh, it's a Warriors game. I just was all interested. Oh, what? Dynasty Warriors? I don't think it's, like, is it specifically a Dynasty Warriors game? Or is it Dynasty Warriors like? Because I did see Dynasty Warriors somewhere on this wiki. Yeah, so it's a gameplay crossover between the hack and slash Dynasty Warriors and the Persona series. So, yeah. I've seen a bit of it and it looks really good though. It does look really good. I played a tiny bit of Dynasty Warriors 5 or 6. Didn't like it. The Dynasty Warriors that I like is Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3 and 1 are really good. They are your kind of like classic hack and slash kind of games. So wouldn't it be trash like Hyrule Warriors and Fire Emblem Warriors? I have no idea. I haven't played either of those or seen either of those. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. Yeah, I haven't played any outside of Dynasty Warriors Gundam, haven't played any Dynasty Warriors game, like, for a good chunk of time. Any sort of Warriors game, nope. I might be able to borrow Hyrule Warriors from a friend though, so that might be something I try out. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake?
Ah.
Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes. Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, man.
You too, Dad.
Oh, it was completely voice acted, that bit. I love you too, Dad. Yeah. It's good for new fan servicey cutscenes though. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors Gundam was really fun to play through the story. It didn't really seem too too loopy in terms of like what you had to do. Like, it didn't seem too grindy or anything like that. But obviously with all hack and slashes, it is going to be, you know, just hack and slash. It's going to get a bit repetitive. Okay, so it's time to go on a second date with Matt. No one caught the. Haven't played any Warriors game other than some games on Wii. I'd probably enjoy playing Linkle on the first Hyrule Warriors. I think my friend has Hyrule Warriors, so I think I can borrow it from him. But that's once he starts coming back to like D&D and such. Because I don't think Claw has Hyrule Warriors. I could be wrong, but I'm already borrowing some other games from Claw, hopefully. Smash would be one of them, and I think I wanted to borrow a second game, but I honestly can't remember. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda! Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father! Terraria vibes to it, and it's driving me insane. Yeah, go for it, Chris. Go for it. I can't see... I haven't played much Terraria, so... I love it. You okay there, Firebutt? You okay? Yeah? You cool? Oh, I love it. That is a good emote. You're just... Yeah, I was just about to say, just smacking the booty. Want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff. Amanda, are you going to bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. I do like green tea. Green tea is really nice. Especially flavoured ones. Oh yeah, I forgot to check to see how this actually looks on stream. I want to know if it's blurry or not. No, it looks alright. It looks alright. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideway glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter Amanda, the person I am a father to and I'm very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Reappropriate lines from Taken. Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills to, I can type pretty fast for people my age. If you so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming for you at a comfortable 80 words per minute after I practice a little. Dad. Jake! Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. Hey. Alright, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Decaf for cutie. Let's go for Father John Misto. A Father John Misto, please. That might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Anyway, too bad. Oh, you know what? The warm tea has helped soothe my throat. I might have to have another one of these later. Come on, we got this. I don't get most of his puns, and it makes me feel sad. Well, the decaf for cutie is death cap for cutie, which I think is a band. I think. Or it's a book. Or it's a movie. It's one of them. It's one of them. I got it right the first time. The other two I did not get. The other two I didn't get. The only Death Cab song I like is the one remix album they did that's super poppy. Yeah, most of the bands are songs that I don't really know much about music. Neither do I, pun. We can be knowledgeless in music together. We can float through that knowledgeless sea of not knowing any music. Father John Misty is an American musician. Oh, okay. Like, I have a list of music that I like to listen to. It's all on my playlist, and it's called Jamage, and it has like everything. Does anyone want to know a few songs on my playlist? Because I will gladly tell you what is on my playlist. I have no shame. I will give you my Spotify playlist if you want to listen to it. It has like everything. I swear. It has more of one thing than another, but other than that, that might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure comedy. Yeah, puns are the highest form of comedy. Of course, Americano football is yes. Americano football is a joke about American football versus football in other countries. Yes. Oh, I was making a joke off. Oh, here we go. He made another joke off of the same pun. Oh, I was making a joke off Father John Misty has an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink is named after Father John Misty. So I was, yeah, never mind. He's a dad. Yeah, he is a dad. No shit, he did. Coming right up. Probably gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes it. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple of hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely. Pablo is not a dad. Pablo is not a dad. Or if he is not one that we can date. Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been here before? No. I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Phantom. Why'd you have 2 copies? Matt is definitely a cool dad. Absolutely, yeah. Minus all of the puns for his drinks, definitely a cool dad. I mean, just look at him. He just looks so cool.
Hey.
Matt's who I got with. I can't remember the rest. There was Craig, who's the fitness one. Wait, puns aren't cool? Depends on the pun. It depends on the pun, really. Some are cringeworthy, while some are absolutely hilarious. Depends on the pun. You know, I should make that Parmesan omelette, but also effort, and I literally can't be asked about feeding myself. Evie, you have to eat, okay? You have to eat. Get something to eat. Even if it's just something small, you know? Just get something to eat. Alright? Alright? Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. You know what? I don't eat because I don't like food. I love food. I absolutely love food. Like we've had HelloFresh over like the past 5 months. I don't know now. And oh my god, it's so tasty. I love food. I never knew food could taste so good. HelloFresh is really good because they've got like, if you get something missing or something's wrong or something's really crappy, you can get a credit back onto your next HelloFresh order. So that's actually good of them there. Because we've had things missing and things have like burst open and they've credited us back. But yeah, you can only get like 5 different meals maximum a week, and you can only get it for at least 2 people. So obviously if you go for like the 2-person 3 meal option, that's like 6 portions, and you could effectively, you know, just have leftovers for the next night or something, or for lunch. Which I think I have done once or twice. Done that a couple times. But yeah, they're like really simple to follow and everything. I have a problem when I just don't really like anything. Like I like fancy like Chinese food or curry. They do have a lot of curries and things like that. Like I have food I could cook myself, but I don't desire any. Yeah, no, my partner's a bit like that sometimes. Where, you know, there's food that she can cook. Or, you know, doesn't mind eating, but there's nothing really that would appeal to her. Just mix some rum in with the egg. Sorted. Not the egg, the milk. I was thinking, for some reason I had eggnog in my head, and I was just like, no, that's wrong. You didn't say egg, you said milk. Why would you be drinking egg? No, I don't think it's too weird. I don't think it's too weird. Like, if nothing appeals, sometimes it's just hard to do anything. And that probably goes, you know, the same way as food. You know, like, if nothing appealed to me to, like, go outside, I just wouldn't go outside. Like, if nothing appealed for me to play, I wouldn't play anything. You know? So I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's weird, personally. Food is survival, but I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's weird still. I don't think it's weird. Unless you want me to call you weird, then I'll call you weird for free. Okay, back. I was actually going to get some recipes and show you what recipes we've had to see if you were interested in any of them. Yeah, some days food is difficult. Luckily for such a glutton like myself, I will pretty much eat anything. I feel that, Evie. I feel that. Stare at the fridge for like 30 minutes and literally give up and drink a glass of milk and then repeat that like 3 hours later. I think the good thing about HelloFresh, at least for Schnookum, because as I said, she doesn't necessarily fancy anything, is we have the recipes and the ingredients and it needs to be eaten. So she'll just choose one for me to cook, basically. But if you want to see some of the recipes I have, I can grab some, because we've got like 5 out at 4 or 5 out at the moment. They're just on the fridge. No, we don't. They won't be on the fridge because it's not Tuesday yet. We get delivery tomorrow. It ranges. I have no idea how much it's going to be for you, but for us, which is currently 3 meals for 2 people, I want to say about 30 quid. Under 30 quid. Just about 30 I've been shouted at. Just about 30. 20! I mean, Sherby! But... For 5 meals, it's about 45. With shipping. But yeah, Chris, if you go onto my Twitter, you'll see like loads of different meals that I've taken pictures of, because I've just been taking pictures of everything. How you doing, Sherby? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We're talking about HelloFresh. But yeah, like, I recommend HelloFresh. I think it's worth the money. The meals are really tasty and good. And I've got like, well, Schnookum has codes and things like that. So I don't know if it'll work for you, because obviously we're in the UK. But I can always send you a code and see if it works. Or I can send you something. Because I know like a certain something, doing it a certain way, it kind of doxes her, which is really weird. Okay. That's fair enough, Sherby. That's fair enough. Yeah, it's kind of like... We basically wanted to get a bunch of different recipes. And obviously this gave us the ingredients as well. Like the exact ingredients. So we've got like this whole like folder full of different recipes at the moment. And that's why we went down from 5 to 3. Because then we just go shopping for the other days. Okay. Back to talking. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? Ha! It's making a comeback.
Hey, yeah.
There's a lot of people who try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really, I think it's just nice to collect records. Yeah, I love a good collection. I know with one of our codes, I think it's a free box, but I think that depends on... I think it's a free box. 1 second. Hi, I'm here. Hi, sorry about that. I was trying to see if we had any like of these it was like these cards which had like the code on, but it also has details on it. I was seeing if it was a free box or if it was like money off like 3 boxes or something like that. There's probably definitely cheaper options. But yeah, I've got loads of different recipes. Got some wraps, some hashes, some Mexican dishes, some Asian dishes, some Indian dishes. All really nice. It's cool that in this day and age, we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. That's why I try to get as many records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and we would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs? It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Morrison's doing off. I feel like HelloFresh would be a good way to learn to cook, because that's absolutely. But buying stuff for recipes you don't know you will like is stressful and wasteful. Absolutely. Which is one reason why I think it was Schnookum who suggested doing HelloFresh. So then she would try more things because we've bought them already, sort of thing. We don't have to go looking for all the rest. We don't have to go looking for the ingredients and buy them. It's all perfectly proportioned that we already need. Well, like, if we had to buy a tub, like a whole pot of, let's just say cumin, you know, if we had to buy a whole pot of cumin and Schnookum doesn't like it, then that is just a complete waste of money, and, you know, might as well just go into the bin. The good thing is as well, you can actually, I think you can access all the HelloFresh recipes online, but the only thing is it comes up with like, you food gremlins. I totally didn't read cumin wrong. I totally didn't read cumin wrong with that face. I've been loving thyme, because for Christmas we had a thyme and garlic chicken, and it was so good, and I just love using thyme now. So Gaia, how are you doing? It's good to see you. You've joined the party. Now what are you gonna do? No, I don't love Christmas time. And now I gotta cook. Sorry, Sagai. Chop potatoes, onions, and garlic, and then dump curry powders on it with some olive oil. Coat it, and then spread a mixture on a baking sheet. Easy AF curried potatoes. Yes, I'm alive. I think. Not sure. How's yourself? I'm all right. I'm doing all right. We're talking about food, which is probably like one of my favorite topics because I love food. The main thing I use cumin for is my taco spice mix. No, that's fair. Yeah, like a lot of our dishes have wedges or something, and it's basically you cut them into wedges, salt and pepper, oil, mix them around, but then there's also other dishes where we add spices to them as well, and they are so nice. So, you know, yeah, dumping curry powder sounds absolutely delicious. Look absolutely delicious. But yeah, if you want me to send you some recipes, Chris, I can send you some. I can take pictures of them. I can find them in my folder. Up to you though. I don't mind. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Oh, I would be purple. If you were a flavor of milkshake, that tastes purple. That tasted purple. I don't know if, you know, this is actually something. I just know it from League and Lulu. The character in League called Lulu, not Storm's partner Lulu. Yeah, I just know it from League, and she goes, that tasted purple, or something along those lines. Shall we say, I think, what would be my flavor? I think vanilla. I think vanilla would be my flavor. Oh. If you could buy only one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Ooh. I think Cherry Blossom.
Hey.
I think Cherry Blossom. What's your favorite ambient sound? Star Trek Brigade ambience. Howls of the Bone Chorus. I'm gonna go Rain. What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard. Oh. It knows me too well. What's your deepest, darkest fear? Are other people nice to me only because they want something from me? Oh my god. That's a fear. Bridge, not brigade. My bad. I read brigade. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this Eunice? Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. My god, those first two are like... Oh my god. Those first two are like... Ouch. We'll go for that one. Matt thinks for a moment. I know just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind its back. He shows it to me. This is Trouble Will Find Me by The National. The National have honed their sad guy sound on album after album, and by this point, they're old pros about feeling blue. The music is so amazing that it'll actually cheer you up. Ash, you caught a magneton. Good job. But yeah, I don't know if I answered you, guy, but I'm doing alright. I'm okay. That's the mood of my streams. Alright. Alright. Whoa, dude, thanks for the recommendation. You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt? Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight. The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy Jake. Jake, this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on? You know it. Out of Third Wave's going to do a special acoustic performance. I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Alright, sounds workable. Yeah. Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a fly for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything, it's not like I like you or anything, Baka. Will Vacant Veil be playing?
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah, apparently. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since fans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. That is so true. Like, whenever I play, let me just go onto my jammage quickly. Whenever I play, like, Your Number's Up by Ice Nine Kills, I can just, what was it? I Wish I Really Hated You by Blink 182, I think it was. Whenever I listen to one of those, I just remember, like, I just go back into this sort of, I'm at work sort of memory place. Just every time. Just every time. All that stuff, and listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the popcorns that Amanda made me take her to, especially me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And then that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favourite bands in concert with my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. It's Star Trek Katy Perry and 303 that does that for me. Oh, 303. I remember them. I don't remember Starstruck though. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where'd you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Say no to drugs. Yeah, why not? It was, and remains, a bop. Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Ah, Molly's got a hookup. She says to me in an alley near the coffee shop. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, just make a break for it, and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in the state, right? I definitely knew that. But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear. Oh, here's our guy. Carrying around the corner of one of those nasty grease stumps is shrouded in darkness, a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me? Mr. Drug Man? Surprised. The person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you? We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is... Proof you're cool. What? I didn't know that you're down or I bolt. Cite mutually assured destruction. I've seen this in cops' films before. I lift up my shirt to prove I'm not wearing a wire. Oh, Jesus, put that away, please. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzkill Molly said you were coming. Right. Now the formalities are out of the way. Let's make a deal. Alright, how much do you want? One. One what?
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh.
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Oh.
One? Oh my god, look, here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened. I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something dismissed down the alley. I'll take one of your finest weed, please. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree. That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off of public property before we smoke this. Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Come and see us having sleepovers tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. Awesome! Let's do some drugs! Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection.
Hey.
Been collecting my whole life. It's been nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. I'd ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house. If you say so. Matt pulls out some rolling paper and sprinkles on some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. I like how it just says drugs every time. Just drugs. Never was too good at this. Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it, 420 blazing. Well, let's smoke some of that gateway drug, rip that golf fairway, open up the nug.
Hey.
Is that a word? Yes. I like the joint and inhaled deeply. I shouldn't have gone for nug. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while, though. Maybe pot drugs have got more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby? Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh god. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. I sniffed the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like pizza. It smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmen Cedar growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmen Cedar's mother. She died when Carmen Cedar was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness, the dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together?
Hey.
Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people don't dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. That's why we go to battle! That is why we go to battle. Ah! You might be alright. Oh, I put down a Space Marine. Yeah. Space Marine.
Get a load of this!
Ben, thank you so much for follow. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Warded pun, enjoy your rewards. On to the next fight. Onto the loyalty token chest we go. Athena. Yeah, let's go for this. Okay, back to all the Dream Daddies, I guess.
Hey.
So, once she became pregnant with Carmen Cedar, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. No, don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. When I gets up to flip the record, next to the turntable I notice a dusty piano. Do you play?
Hey.
I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer.
Hey.
No way, you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Except for Scammunist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Hey.
Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Hey.
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Here's Wonderwall. Go with the classic. Go with the classic. I'll start playing Chopsticks. Oh, what a jam. Alright, buddy. Can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Chopsticks, a song that children who are learning the piano usually figure out before they're 10. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep, starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would have never guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool. Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man, that was killer. Are you gonna pull that out for open mic night? Oh no, I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone, having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. Since that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it, I won't push him any further. Alright, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide that I need to get to bed. Matt walks me to the door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano and I think we'll be fine. Night, dude. I smile. Night. Fucking oregano. How could they not tell that it wasn't, you know, weed when they smelt the bag? Just, yeah, that smells like drugs. It smells like oregano. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for a sliver of light come from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with a camera, editing photos. They are dumb, Eltariel. You're absolutely right. I think so. It's like they just forgot what a pizza kind of smells like sometimes. Because they said, well, whilst it was burning, it's just like, whilst it was burning, it's like, oh yeah, it smells a bit like pizza. And just like, you can tell it if it smells a bit like pizza before. Oh, God. What were you playing earlier, by the way, Altariel? I saw that you were playing something, but I didn't get a good look at what you were playing. I just saw you relaxing with your feet up. That's all I saw. Shadow of War. Ah. Love Shadow of War. Love it so much. I love both of those games. They're so much fun. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in a chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
What?
Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No, I'm Dad. Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up. Hanging out with Altariel, even better. Hey. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please.
Huh.
Yeah, I loved playing Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. So good. I think in Shadow of War I got 100%. I got all the achievements in that. Shadow of Mordor is a bit harder, and I didn't bother trying to get 100% because, firstly, you needed the DLC, which I didn't have, and secondly, there was like these really difficult achievements, like free a certain number of captives in like 20 seconds, and like, Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. Oh, excuse me. I tried rushing that last sentence. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. I want spaghetti now. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in this coffee shop, but he kind of got weird about it. My character is so oblivious as to why he might not want to play. So oblivious. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off of the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a House Hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the colour of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of the house any colour they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. Never give up. Never remember. Oh my god. I did so badly. Oh no, I didn't. I got an A.
You know what? I'm down.
520. 520. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decided to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide, walkable sidewalks at night. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is usually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love of the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone and in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into middle distance. Let's say hi. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. This seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways and she finally notices me. Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh. What have I got myself into? Hi. Will you walk a gal home? Sure. I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just... She usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, go home with... I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets. Nah? Ain't her thing. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining a little bit, I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street toward the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her for fear she might hit on me or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not... I know Joseph doesn't like it when I... Just... Sorry. It's alright. I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait. Can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Hey, sailor.
How about have a drink for old time's sake? Come on, Mary. It's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Needed more cheese? Oh, man. As I've said before, I don't like making omelets. It's too tricky. It's too hard. I don't think I'm going to do another date because it's going to take too long. I might finish this tomorrow though, which is good news for me. We probably could have finished it today if I just like focused on dating one person. I don't know how you finish this. It's about like, you know, keeping the integrity and not ripping the omelet. That's why it's tricky for me, because I kind of struggle with trying to keep like the omelet intact whilst I cook the other side, because I need to like, you know, flip it so it cooks. I just prefer to just make scrambled egg. Eggs are awful anyway. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to do another date. I'm not going to do another date. We're going to go... I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it. It is saved. And then we're going to quit out. But we'll listen to the theme song first before we quit out. Okay. Good music. Good music. And then you slide it on a plate or whatever, put the pan on there, and flip it so the uncooked side falls in the pan. Yeah, I guess I could do it that way. I did read your sagely advice, god damn it. God damn it, god damn it. I didn't think about putting it onto a plate to flip it, you know? I didn't think about that. I'll have to remember that. No, I read it all. I read the first bit, I just didn't read it out loud. I do put the heat low. Well, I put it, I think, medium. I don't put it low, but I think I put it medium normally. How could you? So yeah, how's everyone's day been? Has everyone had a good day? Heat, that's the word. Yeah, that's the word. I don't know what I said. I probably said something stupid, right? Or I didn't use a word. But yeah, how's everyone's day been? It's 4:45 your time zone. It's 4:45 for me. Which is why I'm... Oh, I said heat, you said stove. I knew what you meant though. It's been okay? I mean, okay I think is good, you know. okay, I think is a good day. If your day has been okay, I count that as a win. If your day's been alright, I count that as a win as well. Anything that's not a bad day, I count as a win. I want to have dinner. I'm going to be having dinner soon. I'm going to be making it. People should do subathons with an Eevee cooking stream girl where they'll fly me over and I make a cheesy omelette. But yeah, who's excited for the Dark Souls stream and the Pokemon Catch'em stream? Anyone looking forward to that? To those? Me. Yeah, we got Dark Souls evening stream on Friday from about 8-ish to probably around 11. It's probably going to be a 3-hour stream. Dark Souls, darkness. I still need to get that sound actually. I need to get the Hades sound. Hades, darkness. Hades, darkness. Like, I've got a whole list. You know what? I can go over to Cam for now, because it's going to be a while until the battle. I want to stay on until the battle, and then we'll find someone to raid. Look, I got a whole list of sounds that I need to grab. Yes, I know they're backwards, but you can see how many sounds there are. So we got Arara, we got Nunny, Owen Wilson, wow. I love refrigerators. If you know that one. Anime wow, which Eevee sent me. I was thinking the Law and Order sound. You know, the boom boom. That sound. I think that'd be good. A honk. You know, just huh. Huh. Just a honk. I'm in danger. That one too. I want that one. And then yeah, I was meant to get freaking darkness. So many months ago. Like over a year ago now. Like damn. But yeah, so like depending on when we finish Dream Daddy. Oh god, no, do goose honk. 20 will lose their shit. Yeah, I wanna put a goose honk in, is what I wanna do. Whether it's from the game that I can't remember the name of, or it's just, you know, generic, just the huh, 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 or something like that. But yeah, depending on when we finish Dream Daddy, which I think is going to be tomorrow. Unlimited, Untitled Goose Game. Yes, Untitled Goose Game. That was it. Goose? You spelt goose right. Goose. Please, I want to make 20 Lizard shit every time she pops in. Yeah, I think we'll finish Dream Daddy tomorrow. It depends. I don't know how much content there is. So that's why I scheduled for 3 days on my thing. I scheduled for 3 days. Which, you know what? I can actually just do an image source and add it quickly to this scene. Not to that scene. Image. You know what? Like, might as well, right? Because I can do that. This is going to be way too big, I think. Yep, way too big. I'm glad you can't see it. Way too big. I've got nowhere I can really put it either. Should I just put it over my face? It can go above Pokemon, I guess. You can go above Pokemon. So yeah. I think I might make this a bit smaller. I might move these over here. The chat box is probably going to change at some point as well. The Spotify link is probably going to change as well. I might remove Battle Kid here. I made this, by the way. I made this Battle Kid. This little animation. I made it. I'm so happy about it. But yeah, so it does, but this is where all my alerts are as well. This is where my alerts pop up as well. But yeah, as you can see, I scheduled Dream Daddy for 3 days. I hope you can see that. Yeah, I scheduled Dream Daddy for 3 days because I wasn't too sure how much content there was, and I wanted to make sure I got it done. So, but if it looks like we might get Dream Daddy done tomorrow, which means Thursday is probably going to be RuneScape questing, because why not, right? We can do some RuneScape questing. We can do some of the harder ones, or something like that. Or we just get rid of the horrible Tiny Tina who made that gross. Thick off. So yeah, on Thursday it could be RuneScape questing, depending on when we get Dream Daddy done. Earthworm Jim is a redeem from the Streamiversary. That's Stitch one. So that's a Stitch game. I don't think it will take the whole stream, but that's what I've bookmarked. And then we have Dark Souls in the evening on that day. You know what? Depending on how long Earthworm Jim takes, I might finish early. I might finish early that day. And then Dark Souls will be 8 to about 11. And then we have the Catch-em-all for Pokemon on the Saturday. Which I've also tested the crowd control. I've tested crowd control for Pokemon. The audio is a bit buggy, but it works with crowd control at least. It works. But yeah, the crowd control one is going to take a lot longer because I don't have like instant text or any of the other sort of features that the modded ROM has. Because I have a ROM that has like instant text, so the text just flies through. But if we're going to play it as a proper Pokemon game, might as well play it as a proper Pokemon game, right? Might as well. I need to make sure I save a lot because you guys can teleport me places, which I don't like the sound of. Yeah, I might reduce the cost of everything as well, so then it makes a bit more available to people. Because, like, let me just boot up crowd control quickly. No, I don't need to boot up crowd control. I can view crowd control costs on the website. So, crowd control Pokemon Red. Crowd control Pokemon Unite. Yes, that sounds great. It's a Persian. So, like, the item pricing for crowd control. I need to log in via Twitch. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Like, Super Mario Sunshine is now supported. Ooh. Well, this sounds interesting. Okay, select a game. We want Pokemon Red Blue. So like the default prices for random Pokemon fight is 500 apparently. Which, you know, 500 sounds like a lot if you ask me. 500 sounds like a hell of a lot, like way too much. Like, how much does it cost for, like, to buy things? That's the other question. Let me just make this full screen so I can actually click on this. Like, how much do coins cost? So you get, for about 100 bits, you get 100 coins. So I guess it's not too much, but, you know, 500 bits for a fight random Pokemon sounds like a lot to me, you know? It sounds like a lot. So I need to work out, I need to change the values, I think. No idea. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if there is. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me. The Witcher series, as far as I know for games, have been really popular. I kind of want to play them. I've only got Witcher 2 though. Let's have a look at this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The Witcher, a new saga begins. It looks like it's a new game. It looks like a new game. I never played Witcher 3 or Witcher 2. I don't really think I have the computer. I need to test Dark Souls. I need to test Dark Souls because I'm hoping my computer can run it and stream at the same time. I was able to play it a couple years ago, but I don't know. I had trouble with Code Vein, so I'm hoping everything will work. You know, big hoping. Love the music. Music's great. Shooting Dark Souls 3 is 970. Yeah. Do you know what? Do you know what graphics card Shin has? Not graphics card, CPU. But like, I wouldn't put it past my computer just to be like, ha, nope. Nope. And into one. Unsure which one, to be fair. No, that's fine then. That's fair. I mean, I'll just have to see how it goes. Just have to see how it goes. Anyway, we have, I might keep the schedule here. I might keep it here. I need to change things around. It looks a bit crowded. I might not make my camera full screen. I might, you know, make it smaller. Like here, chat on the side. You know, everything would work. I need to redesign it really. But an older one, of course. Yeah. But yeah, I need to upgrade my PC at some point. I'm gonna do it in stages. I'm gonna buy the motherboard, CPU, and the RAM sooner. Then I'll get the graphics card later, I think. Get the graphics card later. Okay. Anyway. To battle! Wing said he'd get you a PC, but he keeps backpedaling for some weird reason. I know, right? Can't believe it. Start the battle, please. Okay, let me have a quick look to see who is currently doing this. Who is currently doing the streams? And then we can go say hi to them, I guess. I guess we can go say hi. I don't believe you, Evie. I don't believe you are. We lost. Well, fuck you too then. Oh man, that was like a savage loss. I won't do it now. You weren't going to do it anyway. What do you mean? Keep playing. But yeah, that's gonna be that for now. I was considering it. Well, you should still consider it. You should do it. You should do it. Nah, no, I won't. Stream RuneScape. No, too late. Ah. There we go. Let's put a different one on. Yeah, we'll put that on. Now, I'm tempted to send you over to Mello, but Mello's been going for like 5 hours already. Like, damn. Mello's porting over the chatbot that she made for Leoran board to Leoran board 2. And Mello made a really cool chatbot as well. I didn't get a chance to use it, but it looked really cool. Okay. Who do you want to go say hi to then? Who needs a bot anyway? True. True. We could say hi to Mel. It's been a while since we said hi to Mel. How long has Mel been going on for? 2 hours? I think they're trying to go for partner as well. I'm not sure. But we can help out, can't we? We can help out. So yeah, I think we'll go say hi to Mel. Could say hi to a fellow Hades enthusiast who's playing a game called Tunic. Who is that? Tunic looked Tunic I haven't seen, I don't think at all. But yeah. I've heard it. Oh, this is your friendo, isn't it? I believe. Is this your friendo? Hey there, Shin. How's it going? Shin, what processor does your computer have? Friendo. Yeah, Wing was saying that you can run Dark Souls 3 with your 970, so if anything was going to be a problem for me, it was going to be the CPU. I wanted to just compare CPUs. You came in at a perfect time. How often does Day stream, Evie? I hope you've had a good day, by the way, Shin. Sorry to just bombard you with a question as soon as you come in. i7? Okay. 6700K versus 8350. I like to look at user benchmarks to see which one's better and such. Yours is so much better than mine. Holy shit. So yeah, not a lot. Okay, we'll raid them then. Mel will probably be playing games another day, so we will go say hi to Sincerely Day. It shouldn't be. I have an 8350 and like the i7 6700K is ranked 134th on user benchmark, whereas mine is ranked 418th. So yeah, because I've got an AMD FX 8350. I didn't, but I should be fine. I was able to run it properly a couple years ago, but that's without streaming, and my parts were 2 years younger then. So, but yeah, I'm playing Dark Souls 3 on Friday evening. Just here. about 8 p.m. I don't look at requirements or anything like that. But yeah, this is our raid message. I hope you've all had a good day today. Thank you all for stopping by. I really appreciate it. If you haven't already, feel free to drop by the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. That's where you'll usually get notifications about going live, about me going live and such. If you know, if you want to follow me or join at all. I'm just dancing to music now. But yeah, no, thank you all so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It's been fun. We've got one stream left of Dream Daddy, and then we'll probably be moving on to RuneScape questing for the rest of the Dream Daddy specified schedule parts over here. So Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Earthworm Gym is probably not going to take up that much time on Friday either, but depending on how much time it takes up, I might be doing more RuneScape questing then as well. But yes, we're going to go say hi to Sincerely Day. Oh, are they quitting? Are they finishing up? No! Evie! You've told me things wrong. Well, you haven't told me things wrong. They've just quit Tunic. They've just quit, Evie. Wah! I think they might be finishing up. Damn. I took too long to say goodbye to everyone. I think they might be finishing up. I was going to, Evie. I'm sorry. I'll raid them next time. Oh, maybe they're booting it back up. What are they doing? No, they're booting up Hades. Okay, so it looks like they're playing Hades now. So yeah, we'll still raid them. It's fine. But yeah, okay. Sincerely. I thought they were finishing, alright? Have I spelled that correctly? Sincerely Day. I just want them to hit play first, rather than quit. And then we'll go. But yeah, I hope everyone's had a good day. I know I've already said this before. I'm trying to draw out the ending. That's what I'm trying to do. Catch Taurus. It's one you don't have. Firebot, you okay there? Yeah? You good, buddy? Cool. And you know what? If you've, instead of like the normal raid Zors message, if you want to shove in like a Dusa or a Zag, that'd be good too. Because they're playing Hades. Waiting for them to hit play. Okay. Cool. They hit play. They're in their save file. Yeah, just like shove in anything. Just shove in. Just shove in. Just. I like the one with the IAR raves. I like that one. So we'll use that one. But yeah, thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow with more Dream Daddy. Hopefully I catch you then. But if I don't, you have a lovely rest of your week. And I will see you all very, very soon. See you, everybody.